Okay.
Oh no. Well, I'm gonna start my broadcast and hope that I don't encounter technical difficulties, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, give me a count in.
Uno, dos.
5.
We're in.
We started?
We're in.
All right. Hello, stream. Welcome to another episode of whatever this is.
It's the Rescue League.
Yeah, where did we last leave off?
You dang fool. Last time on the Rescue League.
That was
Yeah. He did do that.
Yeah.
Texting someone that wasn't there.
I mean, that's what happened. Is truly, I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do with this thing.
displayed in the cave.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you
like
said you said at the time that your plan was to try and convince Ian to make a clone of it.
That was not. I don't think I said that.
You did. You said I'm going to try and you said because it is a bone and not a fossil, I'm going to try and convince Blondie 2 to make me a clone of it so I can attach robot parts to it.
I do not recall saying that at all. I don't think you can trace that back to me.
Get in the comments.
Something you'd say.
Roll the tape.
Roll the tape. You know what? I could honestly roll the tape. But I won't. This time on the Rescue League. What was everyone do? What was Isaac doing during? I feel like that's the most important thing. Is what was Isaac doing during this downtime?
My original plan was kind of
Wait.
turned down, so I might.
Hang on, what the? That's correct, Jamie. What are you, the DM? You're not allowed to ask that. So anyway, what's everybody doing during the interim between sessions?
Did she publish a paper or something? Sick.
Pretty good.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
I'm sorry, my dog is being a dick, so I had to transfer my phone.
It's all good.
You said the video game is a Solarpunk Farmstead. Nice.
Do.
I think Ian's also just working on like he's working on a new. I think I said before he's trying to use the stuff that he's learned from growing Doc's new skin suit to work on like a thing for the university about like basically cloning prosthetic skin that can go over like real skin that can cover prosthetics and like be used for skin grafts and stuff. So he's trying to figure out how to make that commercially marketable, like viable, so that it can be produced. So he's working on like getting a grant for the university.
All right.
The current iteration he has. What's that?
No, go ahead.
The current iteration he has, basically it works, but the problem is that because the skin is just kind of grown on top of the prosthetic, like Doc's fake skin stays alive because he has like a tiny set of organs inside him that like circulate blood and keep it alive. But because if you just have like an arm or a foot, the skin will basically just be real skin until it rots off your body in like a week.
Yeah.
That is
So-
the problem.
You know, and he really doesn't want to have, you know, people's prosthetic be on a subscription based model where you have to constantly buy new skin. That feels morally objectionable. So he's currently experimenting with like, can I just make like a set of organs the size of like a rat that like fit inside the prosthetic? And he's just kind of playing around with that.
It's always wild to remember that it's like, oh yeah, you guys are like people with jobs.
Like world renowned scientists who are like accomplished in their field.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's just weird to think about. It's like, yeah, you guys are like full on academics, and then also
I just-
superheroes.
I just like the idea of Doc getting bored and like getting angry at the fact that like what, like it's like Ben at like 3 PM where it's like, yo, why is there nobody around to do cool shit with? Or like, why is there nobody around for me to entertain me? And it's like, well, out of the 4 people that you know, like Red Rocket has another like peace summit to attend at the UN. Isaac's there, but he's off doing whatever it is Isaac does when he's left unsupervised. And then it's like, what about Blondie's 1 and 2? And it's like, well, Blondie 1 is like, yeah, it's like they're both like accomplished scientists who have like real jobs. They have like actual shit. They each have several published papers.
Real jobs, gross. Stop
Yeah,
that.
it's like I enjoy the idea of Doc like
Quit your job. join my
downloading-
punk band. Like,
join my punk band.
I don't remember what that is, like what that's from, but I just remember that quote from something.
I also just like the idea of Doc
Join my
like
punk band.
hearing that, and then getting bored and like downloading our like published papers we've written, and just going like he's gotten so bored that he's actually decided to like read an academic paper.
Dear God, what have I come? What does it come to?
Mainly because the idea of someone who is like a genius level scientist, and also he is a doctor, so he is an academic, getting so bored that he's like so reluctant about being willing to read a scientific paper.
I haven't had to do this in decades. I haven't had to do this in over 50 years. Ugh. It's the most droll thing known to man. Now that I'd watch. Blondie #1. I'm gonna be real. You're honestly like my favorite of this new generation of heroes. Like,
I said
keep
the
it
idea of it's like I like the idea that he downloaded Ian's paper first because he thought it was going to be like a crazy thing about like, you know, he remembers the kind of stuff that Leopold was up to back in the day, and he's like, okay, Ian's papers have got to be about like, we made a raccoon that can like breathe fire, and then we set it loose in a mall and hopped it up on meth, and then it's just like Ian's paper being like, we figured out that there's a type of amoeba that's shaped slightly differently than most amoeba,
Ian,
and that's
you
it.
continue to disappoint me.
And it's like, but that has huge implications for like the amoeba community.
There can't possibly be an amoeba. You've said the worst thing, which is amoeba community.
And it's
Don't
just,
even get me started on the amoeba shippers.
and then just cut to, I don't know, I think one of Soleil's TED Talks where it's like, it's like, I'm not saying I'm gonna build an orbital space laser, but if I was, or it's like, now if I was gonna build a lightsaber, hypothetically, here's how I do it.
Soleil's TED Talks inevitably involve cool laser light shows. Regardless of what she's working on, she builds them in. It's a marvel to see. There's a reason she's the famous one.
I like the idea is she comes out for a TED Talk like a WWE wrestler where there's like smoke and theme music, and she's like hyping the crowd up.
Are you
Does
ready?
Layla come out for a WWE match like a TED Talker?
That was her gimmick for a while. She did have for a while before she learned how to cut promos. She did have a manager they paired her up with, Ted Talker.
Ted the Talk Tennyson.
No, his name's Ted Talker. That sounds like something that Vince McMahon would pitch in like 2013. Just like, yeah, I'm telling you, that's good shit.
Like Paul Bearer?
No, Paul Bearer was genius. That was 2013 was the era where Vince was just doing like the Temu version of himself. Because like the cocaine wasn't hitting like it used to in the 80s. Like, I was back when Coke was Coke, brother.
With all
But
that
anyway.
said,
Is he still alive, Vince McMahon? Did he die yet?
No,
He's alive.
Oh.
He his last birthday party, he rented out the top floor of an apartment, and he invited a bunch of people and made them all sign NDAs to not talk about what happened at the birthday party. And then he gifted everybody a marble bust of himself.
Wow.
What
It's a real thing that happened. That's a real thing. He gave them all a small stone bust of his own head.
Well, with all that said,
No, they can talk about the fact that they got it.
yeah. I feel like now's a good time to advance. Can I spend a little bit? I feel like now's a good time to advance some of the projects I've been working on.
Sure. Everyone's being a little busy bee advancing their projects.
Yeah.
I do have an idea of what Spindle's doing now.
I'd love to hear what Spindle's been up to. Also, Kayla, check your DMs.
Yeah, Jamie?
Yeah, I would like to advance Project Constellation. I'd like to work on that. I'd like to work on that a bit, I think. Which hello.
Yep, I can hear you.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, no, there was just an echo for a second there, and I was like, I think it's gone now, but yeah, I'd like to advance Project Constellation, which basically I at I feel like this is the point where I pull Soleil down into the Faraday cage room, where like there's no signaling out or in. It's like, hey, Blondie number 1, come down here. Are you coming, or are you just gonna talk about how suspicious it is? Like, this is like this is like over the communicator. Move faster. I'm getting bored immediately. Oh my god. But when you get down to the room, there's just a bunch of presumably robots wearing sheets. You cannot see through them. And he's like, "All right, I'm gonna pitch you on this idea, and I'm gonna be honest. It is too late for you to say no to it. I've already made them. This is more so a informational address, so that you know that these are a thing now. I give you Project Constellation." And I'm gonna forward this to the general chat because I'm still happy with this thing that I made.
Oh no.
What?
Whoosh.
We're doing Metal Sonics now.
Can I say? I really feel like Soleil's first thought is like, if you'd have offered me $1 million and asked me which member of the team was going to build a creepy, bizarro world doppelganger for me in the basement, I would have bet any amount of money that it would be Ethan. And yet here we are.
Well, no, don't worry. I didn't make a creepy robot doppelganger of Soleil. I made 3 and have plans to make more. Yeah. So using data from the training room, thank you for using that, by the way. So helpful for figuring out how your powers work vis-a-vis energy distribution. I'm fairly I'm fairly certain that so long as you are willing to, charge it up every once in a while, we can have these guys, these gals, as little backups for you in case, you're busy or sick or something. I would say more Soleil powered. Solar energy will do the trick, but it's gonna take. You are, I don't know if you're aware, very concentrated solar energy, and can't. I'm not the energy expert. You're the energy expert. I can't figure out a way to fucking convert basic electricity into you without you as a through line. I was hoping you could figure that out, maybe, but in the meantime, these do act as batteries for you. So if you'll it just opens up a hatch and like at the stomach or something. It's like if you'll just sort of blast them every once in a while. I mean, do you want it in a weirder place? I could put it in like the face. Do you want to like shoot yourself in the face? Yeah. It's happening for several reasons. It can be for a.
I hate the energy.
Like we're getting a little bit too chummy around the lair. Well, listen, I can be happy and upset about the fact that you guys seem to think that you can just invite people willy-nilly, right? I don't know who that is. And what? But then I have to keep track of like another person. Well, she's not. She's banned. Who
Because
says those
Doc
are
has such
my
a
birds? Those could
vibrant
just be
social life.
pigeons. I've never even heard of that.
Objectively, I have used the seagull one in the past. I think in Cam's intro, he used a seagull to steal somebody's hot dog and bring it back to the lair.
That is canon. Yet also, I've never even heard of a seagull.
Yeah. Anyway, you want to charge it up? You want to shoot me? And by extension, shoot this thing? Cool. It was the stomach hatch was like dark before. You couldn't really see inside of it. But now as you like shoot the light in, you see like crystal refraction basically bouncing around the solar energy. Like it's now like glowing and thrumming with power. Uh, it looks like a little kaleidoscope kind of thing. It's very rad. That's how you convince someone that things are cool. Is you just say that it's cool, right? That's how it works. Uh, all right, and now get shot in the face. And the it extends a palm and fires out a blast of solar energy at you. Okay. That looked correct. That looked like your stuff.
I feel like the solar energy hitting your shield would make it would absorb into your shield and it would get stronger. If it's the same kind of energy you make, I mean.
It's not the same kind, it's the same energy.
Yeah, this is just
Yeah.
that worked. You can this is another moment where you can see gears turning in Doc's head. Hey, that looked good. That looked like a thing that was good for you. I won't deny that she maybe sparked the idea of solar batteries containing your power and expelling it. Maybe.
I will
Well,
say, being
it's already been
fair,
banned from the lair, so that's a moot point.
a falling brick can power Layla.
To be fair.
Yeah, if she just jumps off a building and just lands street level, that'll power her up.
That is the funniest. I love the idea. That's such a funny. I love the idea of like, the B team diving into a mission, doing the classic like, jump from the helicarrier to to the foes. And Layla just crashes.
I mean, it's one of the
Yeah.
rare times where a professional wrestler getting hit in the back with a steel chair is actually for their benefit.
Or you could be Hulk Hogan.
That didn't work for her, brother.
She just Layla just Kool-Aid Man's everywhere she goes now. Is just all right. I got to charge up my powers. Let me just real quick ram through this wall as hard as I can. Whatever damage I sustain will empower me.
Mhm. Again, I like the idea that when Soleil saw Ian doing his science bullshit and also saw Veer like doing his science bullshit at Castle Shafang, she really got the vibe of like, so that's what a mad scientist looks like. And I feel that now coming into a secret underground basement lair and seeing a robot drone built to look exactly like her, it's like, oh, this is what mad science looks like.
I know, right?
I just
Oh.
want to note it, even out of game, at no point did me or Ian think about making super powered like clones of the team to do an Ultron bot.
I mean, if someone was gonna do an Ultron bot, it was gonna be me. Sorry, what did you say?
That would have involved talking to all of you.
Yeah. The one thing I haven't been able to crack is the actual constructs. I think that however you do it clearly requires some amount of thought and will that I can't really put into these hunks of bolts without making them vaguely sentient, which is a whole. I mean, have you seen the Simple Machines? It's a whole thing making sentient robots. No, wait, what was the reference? Hold on. No, you don't say don't worry about it. I say don't worry about it. What was the reference? Soleilbot, get her. Soleilbot like just starts walking towards you with with their arms out, just like incredibly scary.
Just Frankensteining.
Soleilbot, get her better. God damn it. All right, so I need to make them a little bit smarter than they are now, but like still. Point being,
Do we appreciate the fact that he took the time to give it an afro?
well, yeah, it's a
Also, in the
Soleilbot.
field, you should probably call it Epiphany Bot so that you don't just out her secret identity in the field.
All right, Epiphany Bot. Fine.
Epiphanator.
Epiphanator.
That's not bad, actually.
I might also
is
stick with
giving Soleil, meet my new invention, the Epiphanator.
Epiphanator does sound. Frick, wasn't that a thing that he made? Didn't he make an Inator specifically to give him an idea for an Inator? He was like, I'm just running dry on ideas, honestly. It's been a few seasons.
Well.
Well.
But yeah, so.
Yeah, so that is now established. There are creepy Epiphany-shaped robots just hanging around the lair now. Currently planning on utilizing them when we go to Stomp Morgan, you know?
Stomp Morgan is the Hulk Hogan analog in this universe. Stomp Morgan is who Layla has her next match against.
Incredible.
I will say, as a little scene that I meant to do as well, when Doc exits the Faraday cage. Great. You see, Ian is like in the process of like hanging something off the front of off the wall in the break room.
What you working on?
And he says, just something I picked up. And I say, do you actually pay attention, or if I make a reference to someone who's in a social periphery other than the immediate two people in the lair right now, are you gonna remember who I'm talking about?
Maybe.
Well, do you know Soleil's brother Denim?
Yeah, Pants Man.
What? Oh, well, either way, it's like his firehouse is doing a charity fundraiser, so I wanted to help them out. So I bought one of the calendars that they're selling as a part of the fundraiser, and I figured you hang one up here since I now have a lot of them and I need to figure out what to do with them all. And he has gestures to in a way that he's completely like, this is just a calendar, as Doc looks, and it is in fact the the Diamond City like fireman's calendar.
You dirty dog. Trying to get with both the brights. All right. I see you. I see you.
I'm not even gonna start to unpack the myriad of ways that
Oh,
upsets
you don't
me.
need to unpack it. I get it. Hey, listen.
And
I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. I mean, listen, look at those abs.
Yeah, you don't gotta unpack it. You could stay packed.
Yeah. Tell you what, he's certainly packing.
I like being able to I like being able to support the endeavors of people who are on the not only people who are on the team, but also with the amount of disasters that have been going on in the city recently, the fire department's been putting in extra work.
I bet you'd like
Denim is Mr. August.
Oh, I was gonna say like July, because they could have him like surrounded by fireworks since he's the fire guy.
Oh no, I'm saying it's August because it is August right now, so he's the one who's up on the wall.
Fair, yeah. It isn't.
Oh, I bet you'd like to put in some work with him.
I frown. Great. You exit on Doc saying that, and then Ian just goes, "Yeah, no, we've been putting in a lot of work together. We were just actually working on trying to execute more controlled heat bursts. He's got his flying like pretty well down velocity wise, but he's still not great at like vector control.
More control? Didn't know you were into that kind of stuff, but okay.
Of course I am. What the hell are you talking? I said, what on earth are you talking about? Why, especially someone with that volatile, like his power set is so volatile. If he's not careful, he could just go exploding all over the place.
Error 404, Doc not found.
I say if he's not careful with his control, he could get too hot and explode.
You know what? You're right. I should just leave I should really leave the exogenetic stuff to you. You've got a handle on it. I'm gonna go into the soundproof room. No real reason for that.
Ian kind of nods decisively and like okay then.
Doc looks over at the calendar and you hear an aperture click out of one of his eyes.
Yeah. Apparently his boyfriend Victor, from what I heard when I went to go pick this up down there, was trying aggressively to campaign to be Mr. December, and there was apparently a group meeting where the fire chief had to convince him that dating a firefighter does not make you an honorary firefighter, and that position does not exist.
Now, was this just a thing in my neighborhood when I was a kid? But I don't know if this is universal. We had our local fire department drive the fire truck around every December and had a guy dressed as Santa throwing candy out. Is that like universal, or is that just like a my neighborhood thing?
I think that's just you, but that wouldn't surprise me if that's a universal thing.
They probably do
I've
that
never
in
heard of
Studios.
that, but it seems
My neighborhood was directly next to the firehouse.
Oh yeah, the firehouse was like in your neighborhood.
Oh, well that probably changes it then.
Wait, Kayla, what'd you say?
Wild. I thought that was universal. And that's why I prefaced it with that. I'm like,
weirdly enough, a friend of mine named Paige, the girl who was going to be in the North Stars campaign, her local fire department, when she was a kid, did in fact have a guy dressed like Santa, like hang out at the firehouse and take pictures with kids and everything. Though, as a random tidbit, the guy who played Santa for them was Mick Foley.
Mick
That's
Foley is
crazy.
a professional Santa.
Mick
No,
Foley,
and he's the
professional
bowler.
Santa.
He's also a guy who got hit in the head with burning barbed wire bats for a living. And also, don't let any of that distract you from the fact that Undertaker threw him off Hell in a Cell back in 1995.
Twice.
But yeah, anyway. Yeah, Ian just like I said, is just very happy about the fact that a lot of people get uncomfortable just when he offers to just donate money to them. So he's always happy to support the firefighters, and this is apparently the best way to, because he asked Denham what's the best way to support the firehouse, and Denham was like, I don't know, man, just buy a calendar. So he bought 20 calendars.
Oh, Ian.
So just know that every member of the team now has a calendar. Ian has not looked inside. He just bought the calendars.
I will be
You know-
referring to this later.
You know what? Actually, I think if asked, do not question why all of them are shirtless. It's just, well, I assume it's to advertise that, they're all keeping up in good physical conditioning, and that if you were in a fire, you'd want to know that the firehouse near you were, keeping up with their training. That seems very important. Yeah. I mean, certainly I personally, I would have also, you should put if the goal is to make sure that people know the fire department is keeping up with their training, you should put maybe some metrics at the bottom of yeah, exactly, physical stats, so people know who their local firefighters are.
Yeah, give weight, height, 8 inches uncut, that sort of thing.
Great. Ian just kind of looks at you confused and is like, they've all got pretty short hair. I don't think you can have 8-inch long hair as a firefighter. That seems
Dang, you're
really-
right. Yeah, that's
That sounds like a fire hazard.
ah man, you're right again. Right again, Blondie number 2.
Can't even really have facial hair because it'll stop
You
him
can't
from
see
putting the mask
You
on.
can't. Yeah, you can't see the gas mask on. But yeah, either way, everybody on the team, NPC or otherwise, Ian just had some variant of this conversation.
I'm looking at the list of NPCs right now, realizing that there's only 2 women, and only one of them is straight.
Wait.
Where is Tintadude?
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah.
Modules, assets. Where the frick? Player notes. I believe that's. Yeah, there we go. Sidekick NPCs.
I don't
Also,
know.
by the
either-
way, I was gonna real quick put Kayla on blast. You spelled Zephyr the least correct you could have. It's fine.
I mean,
I'm
you
just
can fix
making
it now.
fun. Yeah.
He doesn't
Now
have
you're
some
looking
his
at it,
name spelled correctly.
Also, I mean, there's 3 women. There's Abigail Moss. There's Monica Davis, and there's Layla.
Yeah, no, but Demonica hasn't been. She's only been on screen as an unconscious, dead weight
Yeah,
husk.
I don't count her just yet.
Well, include her in this episode.
I have other more important shit to do this episode. Also, I don't think I put Layla on the list here. What's her last name?
For some reason, I want to say
Let
Thompson.
me
But that might
scroll
be
up here. Ruka.
No, she's based off of a wrestler named Sol Ruka. Well,
Yeah. According to the notes you sent me when I first played Layla, her name is Ruka.
well. Okay, then.
RUKA or RUCA?
CA. Yeah.
Power
Yeah.
bomb is on. Oh, I missed the O in power.
Yes. Can you edit those? I can't.
I can.
I really love the idea also of like
How do you
like
spell
getting
Zephyr?
her
Zephyr.
I love
Dang
the
it, man! It's my
idea.
character.
I love the idea of Layla getting her powers and like training with them and like basically using them for like the first time, and then just her phone buzzes and then frowns and it's like, hey, why is there a random number like texting me asking me how I feel about tassels on my super suit? And it's like, oh yeah, that's Oliver. He does that.
Yeah.
How did he get my number or know that I have superpowers? It's Oliver. He does that.
Yeah.
We should probably be protecting him more.
I asked him if he needs my measurements, and he sent me the winky face emoji. Or he sent me the winky face emoji and the shushing emoji.
Does Cam not have a super
And
name? I'm
but
noticing.
I texted
Cam's
him,
not a
do you need my
superhero.
measurements? And he said, you can send them if it makes you feel better.
Interesting.
That's so much worse.
Yeah, Cam had initially wanted to do work in the field, and I feel like in between seasons, he like did some combat training and just really realized it wasn't for him.
Yeah, I made a joke about how because at the Christmas party, Ian was like, "Yeah, if you want, like, we can spar together. Like, I'm arguably the best martial artist on the team. Like, I'm happy to teach you something." And then it just cuts to Cam laying on the ground, turning blue, as Ian's got him in a rear naked choke of like, "You gotta fight me back, Cam. You gotta fight me back, or you're gonna die. You gotta do it, man. Like, you gotta come take my back. You gotta do it." And it's like, help, help.
Oh, poor
Got it.
Cam.
Gotta go for the throat, Cam. You gotta do it. Take, please, please.
Yeah. I mean, I can say with certainty, the only reason that I'm vaguely in the field is because I'm effectively immortal right now. I'm not. Back in the day, I stood 50 feet away at minimum.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I say minimum.
No, it's minimum in terms of like there's 50 feet of concrete in between the top of the lair and the bottom. So it's like if Raymond gets to the lair and is standing up top, knocking on the door, like, Marvin, come out. Come out,
No.
man. Just
Well, real homophobic of you to tell me to do that.
a hatch opens and a middle finger comes out.
No.
This is my own private domicile, and I
This
will
is
not be harassed, bitch.
Don't make me call the cops on you. You're trespassing.
I was imagining the Despicable Me intro scene where Gru was breaking into Vector's house.
It's also, I'll call the cops on you. It's like, you can't call the cops on me for trying to arrest a criminal. Yes, I can. Neither of us own this junkyard. We're both trespassing. I'll take us both down.
You think I won't? You think I won't? I've served time before. I can go back in. I'll just get out again.
If I'm already going to jail, at least I'll have company.
Louis, what has Spindle been up to in the last because you weren't here last session? What have you been up for like 2 weeks?
So I think he has been kind of going back to his roots of helping out from the shadows, just because he feels like he's been slacking. But he Also, between then, has been checking up on the demon girl. I don't think he would have approached, but I think like he swings by the house just to like check in and make sure that there's nothing happening there. Like across the street, very creepy. If
I will say
if someone notices.
she's currently staying with Aaron, Cam, and Mark.
Oh, I
Oh,
thought she was
okay.
with
The Aztec guy.
neighbors.
No, they fully skipped town, and she didn't want to do that.
That's fair.
Oh,
Wait, where are Aaron, Cam, and Mark living?
In Aaron's house. Aaron has a house.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Good for Aaron.
Good for Aaron. Get some W's in the chat for Aaron. I also love the idea of
In
like
chat. W
her
in the
wa-
chat for
I was like the idea of
Aaron.
walking past a window and it's just like it's dark outside and those lightning flashes and its spindle is pressed up against the window and then lightning flashes again and he's gone.
but you know he's probably been alternating between keeping an eye on them and doing his old From the Shadows shtick. I had another plan, but I don't think that one's going to work. So this is what I'm going with for now.
All right.
Would she
You know,
respond in any way to a creepy man outside her house?
She probably wouldn't see.
I will say, to make this a little bit easier to introduce her as a character, because her powers are magic based, I can have her be one of Professor Destiny's new students along with you.
That also could work. Someone needs to flesh that out more. I'm gonna start working on that if you want me to.
What,
Next
Professor
session is
Destiny and
Professor
you and
Destiny's
Presto
Magic
and now her?
Academy.
Yeah, just the small group forming there.
I love the idea of Isaac like going off and forming like the Justice League Dark or like the Midnight Suns of the Revengeance League. Because you know
The
what?
Midnight-
Now you know what?
Just not
That-
telling anyone.
Well, no, because like it does make sense because if we're like the Avengers / Justice League equivalent of this universe, and the North Stars are the Suicide Squad equivalent, it does make sense that we also rip off the Justice League Dark or the Midnight Suns.
I think it works.
You've got like a nice little squad forming there. I think it fits. And then if you ever need to round off the team, you do have Ian learning alchemy off to the side, so it can be like when they shoehorned Batman into the Justice League Dark movie for no reason.
Yeah.
Um,
You
so,
got Presto, you got Demonica, you got Spindle, you have Professor Destiny, you have the ghost of the first Professor Destiny.
Can I say I really love the idea that also randomly Lobster Claw is learning magic.
Well, Lobster Claw's there because he's Presto's ride.
he's. I was gonna use the word designated driver, but that works too.
No, I actually unironically do love the idea of doing like a Midnight Suns-esque adventure.
That would be really funny though if one of the characters was Presto's parole officer.
My God.
I'm not here to learn magic. I'm just here to make sure he doesn't run.
Yeah.
It's just guys standing off to the side with a cattle prod.
If
Yeah.
you ever played the teen game, I did. Oh, okay. Well then, I don't know who to blame.
That was me.
Damn you, Daniel.
That's because I didn't remember doing it. Like you saying you didn't add any of the last names just clicked in my brain of, oh yeah, I added all the last names.
Yeah.
You fool. You think I remember anything I've ever done?
Yeah. So we've got Aaron Lieber, Denim Bright, Victor Oliveira.
It's Oliveira.
I don't know how to
Before
pronounce
we
things.
move on from this point, I do just want to say I don't know how she would react to Isaac, considering he has the same face as the person that apparently tortured her. So that's why I was gonna have it that he's kind of not actively interacting with her, but if you want her to be
Also,
on the team,
It's
that's
also
something.
if she interacts with Isaac, it's like, oh my god, it's that weird interdimensional villain that tortured me, and then everyone else sees him. It's like, it's that crackhead who ambushed us at the Denny's.
Oh my god.
Hey, one of them knows. I don't know him, but one of them knows me.
I love the idea. Do you know if you don't? I love the idea that you can't see Cam. You can see Aaron.
Yeah.
That's
Battle Beetle is a
hilarious.
respected hero across all timelines.
It's like Peter from Deadpool. Where it's like, you kidding? Every Spindle's timeline has an Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we know Aaron. He's cool. I don't know why he joined our team. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember. Like,
I was
how did we
100% going to
meet?
say I will canonize that he just half these people are just kind of here now, and he just went, well, they're not hurting anyone. There is a string on them.
Seems all right.
But yeah, so that's what's going on.
Time to start the session an hour later.
All right.
Yeah.
No, it is. I'm just the session proper.
It was important to establish that Isaac has been given a calendar with a picture of Soleil's brother oiled up.
He arrives in the lair for the first time in 2 weeks. Ian, why do I have a calendar of half-naked men?
To support our fellow superheroes, and also, more importantly, the local fire department. Also, to keep track of any appointments or dates you might need to keep track of during the year.
Is her brother in this?
He's Mr. August, I believe.
I don't know how to feel about this. And then he just kind of pockets it.
Yeah, I
Her
know.
parents get one every year.
By the way, it's when you're like, I don't know how to feel about this. Ian also agrees and says that because, like, they know that he has fire powers, correct? Yeah. Yeah, then in that case, Ian agrees that, yeah, he also doesn't know how to feel about it because, like, he's of course happy that Denim made it into the calendar at all, but does think that as long as it's public knowledge that he has fire powers, it would make more sense to make him July, because then you could have fireworks in the picture. And he mentions that he did make those concerns, like constructive criticism, known to the fire chief when he purchased all 45 calendars. he also made sure to give them to everybody in his department at the university.
Did
And,
you actively hand it to them?
How else were they going to get them?
You could have put it on like their desk. Please tell me you put it on their desk.
Hey, has anyone checked on Dr. Cavendish? He's been real weird lately. He gave everybody a fireman calendar. I mean, look, it's a good calendar. Don't get me wrong, but I didn't think he
No, he just
would
mentioned
like them. You know?
if questioned about it, it's just like everyone should support the fire department. They do important work.
You know you can make like a donation without buying the calendar, right?
I asked what's the best way to, like, help support the fire department, and Denim said, and I quote, "I don't know, man. Go buy a calendar." So I did.
Who's Denim? Do you know?
That's his name.
Oh my god. You talked to Mr. August?
Just Doc has known this existed for like 5 minutes, and he's already like developed a fandom of like, you've met Mr. August.
No, this was me pretending to be one of the other
Oh, right.
professors.
Then it's like, oh no, then I wouldn't have said that to them. He wouldn't say like I asked him. He would just say, I like to support the local fire department. Isn't this the brother of the chick he Isn't this the brother of the chick he hooked up with at the funeral?
Is he getting with both the Bright siblings?
Is Ian?
Does he
You-
have games
you-
somehow? I didn't
Ian,
think
you
he
dog! You dog!
did. Ian.
Ian is blissfully Ian is blissfully unaware of any of this happening. I also made a joke before that because Ian doesn't use social media, he has an Instagram account because he had to make it as like a part of basically like a team building thing that the university was doing where they wanted to have all the faculty like repost a picture. So he was bullied into making it. As a result, when he got it, he was like, okay, I want to like make sure to keep tabs on the team so that I can like, I can monitor what everybody's doing out in the field. And as a result, the only person who had social media was Soleil and Epiphany. So if someone looks on his social media, it shows that the only two accounts he's following on Instagram are Soleil and Epiphany. So it just seems like between Soleil, her brother, and Epiphany, it just gives the appearance that Ian has the most hyper-specific type. He is unaware of this fact and just wants to make sure that everybody supports their local fire department. It's the fire department, man.
So anyway,
It's the
we
fire department.
almost started the session proper.
We
and
almost
then we
started
started
the
talking
session.
about shirtless men again.
It's a really hard topic to shake.
Can you blame us?
I'm thinking about shirtless men literally right now.
I feel like that's not hard to do considering the conversations we've just been having.
Anyway, it is the dead of night. You have all settled down. Where are y'all sleeping tonight?
Always a scary question to ask.
Ian's also sleeping in the apartment that he owns. Where else would I be sleeping?
What are you guys doing? Sleeping in the same apartment?
I just built one of those today. I got like the mini bonsai set.
I was literally just gonna say. Ian noticed that all the cherry blossom leaves are actually frogs, and got a little annoyed because like he thought it was kind of lazy, and then kind of got on a tangent about like whether or not it would be easier or harder to breed a species of like whatever tree this is based on that attracts frogs to lay their eggs in it, thus making the tree covered in tiny frogs, or whether it'd be easier or more interesting to breed a tree that bears fruit in the shape of tiny frogs. And I think he got distracted from the Lego set and kind of started running the numbers on that.
Oh, this is the one that I built today. In real life, me, Daniel.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the same set.
Nice.
But yeah,
They're little mini ones.
But yeah, since Mark moved out, I do have a second bedroom in my apartment, TM, a guest bedroom. Imagine that, a 2-bedroom in Diamond City. And there's only one of you that's actually ever volunteered to visit me, so I guess that's what Soleil's using.
I've considered at some point just saying that in the beginning preamble. You know what? I'll save that for later. Actually,
What on earth are you talking about?
I was stupid gag.
Isaac was there once when Ian was having a panic attack.
Were you?
Yeah.
When?
Ian was having a panic attack, and Isaac came in and we talked about addiction for a while.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Either way,
Now,
yeah.
Where is Isaac sleeping tonight?
The house that is under his name. He has not claimed it yet, but that is where he is sleeping. But he's probably not passed out on the bed. He's probably in his quote unquote research room, with plans now crossed out and just a bunch of miscellaneous stuff around him.
Now, it's getting to the point where it's past midnight.
Mhm.
Those going to bed normally, settling down for bed. I'll start with Spindle.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh.
You hear, because like I assume like you're the kind of person who would stay up way later.
Oh yeah, no, he passed out. He did not fall asleep in his chair. He passed out.
You are awoken by a noise in the apartment,
Oh.
which is
Uh,
strange for you. Because
Absolute-
normally you'd be able to like sense like oncoming danger, but you hear a crash in the apartment and realize you can't see any visions about it. At the moment, your visions are gone.
Oh no.
I hate I hate when that happens.
Well-
Isaac is going to get up from his desk, a piece of paper stuck to his forehead. And as he takes his first step, it falls and flutters to the ground. And he just kind of cautiously starts walking down the stairs to the living room where he heard the crash. Well, assumedly it was downstairs.
You see that the window of the living room is broken. Like somebody is in, like, you're not on the first floor, by the way. Like, you're up. Like, which means somebody has either scaled the wall or somebody's gotten through to the window somehow.
Spindle wasn't there because he died last week. The glass is inside the house that was broken, right?
Yes, it looks shattered inward.
Yeah, I was gonna say that is the first thing he looks
Mhm.
for, having been on his own and probably having dealt with people trying to break in. While nervous, he is just going to kind of outwardly sigh and go, "Just come out. I I know where you are. Please make this easier. I'm tired."
Give me an athletics check, or
That's
I guess how would you roll to dodge something? Because I will say you
Athletics
can't
is
see it coming because currently your visions are gone.
Yeah, no, his dodging relies entirely on his vision and his powers. So if he doesn't have his vision and he can't use his powers to block or redirect, it would it would probably have to be athletics. All right. Is there anything? Yeah, no. It would, yeah, I guess athletics.
All right.
I really hope I don't die.
I mean, like, even if you do, though.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
The
crazy.
luckiest roll in
and it's a
history.
1.
Holy hell.
Okay.
You dodged it by the hair of your chinny chin chin.
This is a named character.
Oh
He has
no!
8 points that he's going to
No.
use.
Oh.
No, Daniel, you'll kill him.
The universe wants you to live so badly.
Oh,
He is not going to spend his other fate point on this.
Let's go.
Why would you not just use it? I guess if you're trying to really kill him, you'd use it to reroll, yeah.
that is
The bad guys can't get bonuses to plus; they have to reroll.
Oh, okay.
That's to balance things out a little bit more.
Yeah.
that was
I mentioned that last session.
yeah.
You managed to not see this coming, but
Trip
in
over
a
the
way
cart.
that, like, not in how you normally see it coming. It just is from far enough away that you were able to hear it and react instead of having your vision, and you pull yourself away with one of your strings as a blue bolt of plasma shoots through the broken window and hits into the wall.
That's new.
Plasma.
It's not new. It's in fact the first thing that killed you this season.
Wait, I thought it was a bullet that killed me.
No, he used like plasma guns. He's got like future technology.
Wait. This isn't the
Okay.
fucking Deathstroke ripoff, is it?
It's the Deathstroke ripoff.
Oh my god!
You hear-
Also, I meant
you
to ask,
hear a
what is his
zip
name
line.
again?
Grim Reaper.
Okay, it's not like a Deadpool Deathstroke type of thing.
Well, it is Grim Reaper.
Yeah, but
It is
there's
still
no-
death related.
Yeah, but there's no like pool or swimming pun at the end.
Okay, so I just barely dodged. it, you
Swim
said, right?
Reaper.
Swim Reaper. No. You see a zipline thing like kathunk into the wall just above where the plasma bolt hit, and he zips into your apartment through the window.
Wait, he wasn't inside?
He's
No,
a sniper.
he wasn't. I'm not going to give anybody else another turn because it's your turn now.
Else?
But go ahead, take a turn.
Oh, boy. Can we just make this that this is what happened while I was gone last week?
No, this is happening now.
Okay, that's fine. Do I? I do have my other powers. He is going to notice the man that just sailed in through the window, and he's going to immediately look behind him and just shout out, "Okay, and where's me?" Because this is the only time he's lost his vision was around him. And then he is going to try and wrap a string around Grim Reaper's neck and choke him as hard as possible.
All right. Go ahead and roll, I guess, your will against his. He's going to dodge with fight.
I'm going to use my fate point.
Can he? I don't know that he can. No, he'll use his will.
He's blue, correct?
Huh?
His suit is blue.
It's like black and blue.
Okay.
Yeah, you get him with your So you wrap him up.
Yeah, specifically around the neck. I am trying to choke him. If possible, I would also like to move behind him, between him and the window.
What?
If possible, I would also like to move behind him, between him and the window.
Yeah, you can do that.
Actually, would I be able to continue choking him while also phasing through the floor?
Yeah.
I don't like how happy that yeah was, but yeah, I'm going to phase through the floor after holding him and just as hard as I am willing to go, choke him.
Okay, just remember the last time you phased through the floor panicking. It went places.
What are the what are the chances that happens 2 times?
So yeah, you go ahead and you phase through the floor, and he's getting choked.
I would
I
like
will
to say
say that was
specifically
their
to the
turn and then
ground
your turn. So now we're gonna go over to the other set of bad guys.
that aren't here.
Submitting this is the official application for what Grim Reaper looks like.
He is definitely based off of the Arkham Knight outfit. So yeah, this is very close to that.
It's literally the Arkham Knight but blue, and I
Yeah.
removed the A.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So give me a notice check, the two of you, in
Oh,
Ian's apartment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unless
Is
there's
no one
somebody
here?
else here I don't know about.
Damn, the villains are rolling like shit.
Okay. Can I use a fate point to reroll?
Sure, as long as you have like something to spend the fate point on.
I have an aspect that's relevant.
Yeah.
I have an aspect that I cheekily nicknamed I'm of two minds on the subject. Which indicates the fact that because I always have at least one other person kind of awake in my head, I can kind of tap into his mental processing power from time to time. So it might be that Ian didn't notice it, but Veer did.
All right.
So I'm gonna re-roll that. So it's literally Veer like in the backseat of a car, kicking the seat, just like, "Wake up, eyes, you dumb fuck!" Actually, you know what? If this reroll works, Veer's gonna wake up instead of Ian. So I tied.
I guess that means you do notice them because they didn't beat your. Or I guess because that's their stealth.
I believe meets it like you could succeed with a minor cost. It meets it.
I am happy to succeed at a minor cost.
That cost being that it's Veer instead of you, I guess.
Great, love that. So it's
Is that really a cost though? If he has so much fun with it.
It is because Ian doesn't like killing people, and Veer's about to kill a lot of people.
Is that really a cost?
It's also in Ian's apartment where he keeps his secret identity, and Veer's about to kill a lot of people with tentacles. So yeah, it's literally Ian dead asleep, not noticing this, and Veer just like kicking the back, it's like, Heinz, we're gonna die, you dumb mother. You know what? Fuck it, I'll do it myself.
You hear like the thing that you do notice is just there's like a sizzling, bubbling noise coming from around the front door.
A sizzling, like someone welding through something.
In a sense.
Great. I snap awake and I'm gonna like peek out You know what? I'll like use my phone and kind of put it out to like peek out around the corner of the door so I can see the front door from the room. What do I see?
There is a small hole, like the size of about a human finger, like
Okay.
in the front door, that is currently being poured through by bugs.
Oh, interesting. Perfect. Cool.
Like a lot of them, like Shino Aburame from Naruto amount of bugs pouring through the door.
I understand what you meant. Okay. Great. I'm gonna grab next to the bed that stupid gauntlet that Ainz wears, as I'm gonna slap it on, and yeah, I'm gonna slap it on and immediately copy Daniel's powers.
I'm Daniel.
He's Daniel.
No, uh the the one who works as like a paramedic or something.
I
No,
see. I understand. I thought you as Luke are like, I'm gonna copy the god of this universe's powers. My narrative now, bitch.
Yeah, no, so I want to copy that as I just copy it and like very confidently just walk out into the living room, and I'm going to send a fireball at the front door. That, you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna walk up to the hole and or I'm gonna stealth up to it to try and not make them notice I'm there, and then just slap my hand over the hole and just send all the fire back through it.
I do like to think, costuming wise at the moment, Ian does sleep like Ebenezer Scrooge in like a robe and a nightcap.
I've made that canon. I've made that canon before that he either wears that or like a matching pajama set, like a little Victorian boy. He's got like the pinstripey like shirt and pant combo. So yeah, he just stealths up to the front door over the like past the bugs, and then literally just press his hand to it, and it's just a full like Iwo Jima flamethrower coming out the other side.
Here's the thing though.
Yeah.
The second the bugs clock you, they go to work.
What do they do?
They fly up and at you.
Oh, great. Then in that case, it's just a wall of like I want it to be just like Zuko at the final Agni Kai, like towards them and at the door. Like fuck everything in that general direction.
Give me. Would this be like a shoot roll because you're shooting the fire? This is to not burn the apartment down. This will
I'd
work
say
regardless.
to shoot, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what we
yeah.
decided.
It'll work okay.
Get me
I'll roll it like
2 or above on shoot to not catch something in the apartment on fire.
if you insist. Okay, let me just check because Veer has a different power mechanic than Ian does. And I forgot to copy this onto the character sheet. Okay, so he copies the full stunt of that power. So does he gets a +2, I'm guessing?
I guess.
Uh uh yeah, so I'm gonna do that.
Ooh, good roll.
As a reminder, I can only copy someone's powers once per encounter. So that was it for Denham's powers this time.
Very rad.
You stopped the big wave of bugs from killing you, so that works.
Great. Yeah.
At this
ahead.
point, Epiphany can have heard that and woken up.
Cool.
The
Look
door.
alive! Look alive, Sally! We're under attack! Do you
The
not listen to
door-
anything I fucking said?
By where the handle is,
Yeah.
a human handprint glowing red is melting through the door, grabs the handle and turns it and opens the door. As Kayla, what is the actual like supervillain outfit that you had for Diabolique? Sorry, I thought you would have had one. No, I'm so sorry.
Dang it! What the heck?
He never actually expected you to use her NPCs.
I assumed she would be in full control of when she gets to show off cool outfits. Like,
I will say, just to vamp for a sec, as the we see the handprint coming through. I'm just gonna yell through the door. It's like, whoever's out there. It's like, whoever's out there, you should know that the nice guy. It's like the nice guy just took a step out for the evening. So we can do this.
more Mr. Nice Guy, you might
So we
say.
So we can do this the easy way or the hard way. And then when they start melting through the door, just easy way it is. Mm-hmm.
That is pretty sick.
That's
That is, in
sick
fact,
as hell. I
pretty
love
sick.
that.
But like the stripes and stuff are like glowing with radiation, of course.
So you hear her
Oh.
say, "It doesn't matter which one of you is here tonight." And then a voice from behind her in the hall, much less elegant, say, "You're in the same body. You'll die just the same."
Probably. Not before you, though.
And they're gonna take their surprise turn in combat
Mm-hmm.
as... You know what? She got her cool entrance. I'm gonna say from behind her, this awful amalgam creature that is a tiger's body with the head and tail of a shark
Oh.
runs
Oh, it's
scampers in
Christmas.
behind her and
Mhm.
is going to pounce at you.
Okay, let's do this.
Let's see,
dance.
First there were bullet ants, and now there's a tiger shark.
Yeah, let's dance. Oh shit.
Yeah, he's got a tiger shark. He had bullet ants, which are ants that turn into bullets.
Yeah. Damn. Okay. Do I have anything for this? No. All right. I'll take the stress on that.
So you take 2 physical stress as you get absolutely fucking pounced on by this. It's the size of a tiger, so it's not
Yeah.
like something to be
It's a-
ashamed of getting
No, it's a-
attacked by.
No,
It's
no, it's a-
huge.
Yeah, no, it's like if there's anything you're gonna get mauled by, like this is it.
It's the two most
And to be honest, that was
animals.
that was the less scary of the options size wise.
Well, yeah, you what, you gonna have him stretch out the limbs of the shark or the tiger that big to fit on Shark Body? It wouldn't be able to stand up.
I do like the idea that back in his lab, he does have the shark tiger in like a failed tank because like he couldn't get it to work. So Tiger Shark was actually like the compromise.
Yeah, it needed water like to breathe, and he
Mhm.
couldn't get the gills and lungs right in the bigger model. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's your guys' turn. I'm gonna say it's gonna be Soleil's turn because you got
Yeah.
to kill the firebugs or the bugs, the initial attack. All right, go ahead and roll crafts.
I am obliged to suggest that as the Looney Tunes character that she is, that it be the big shepherd's hook that like drags the Looney Tunes off stage.
What did it roll from all of you? 5.
Oh, gotcha.
Trampoline.
You fling it back in her general direction. I don't know. I guess I don't know how to rule this without like attacking two people at once. I guess it would be her next attack would be if she rolls well, you can invoke having a tiger shark flung at her.
you want to create advantage flying shark.
That being said, we're going to cut back to Isaac's apartment
Mm-hmm.
as he is one floor down choking somebody. This is somebody else's house.
Oh, I thought Raymond had like a single floor townhouse. Like a
Yeah.
brownstone.
I thought it was a multi-floor townhouse.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
The way that I imagine Kingston Street to look. Hang on.
We're hanging on to every word.
I have to I have imagined
Mhm.
Kingston Street to look a little something. Where are you? I just had a good picture of it. That picture is gone now. Oh, here we go. That is
Oh
very
yeah, I was imagining more like
that-
Queens.
yeah, like the exact same style of house that you just posted. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we could say, yeah, it's one of those, but Raymond has one of those, but it's just his place because, let's face it, no one would want to be his downstairs neighbor. He
Oh.
weighed like half a ton. That's the worst upstairs neighbor to exist.
Or you could have
Yeah.
just been the downstairs neighbor.
Or that, yeah.
So also, I will say this, because we
yeah.
need a cul-de-sac to exist to canonize the cul-de-sac crew, and we did say that Raymond's neighborhood was supposed to be in like a not great area. I know it's not really a cul-de-sac. This is technically a neighborhood that exists in Harlem.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. I've always like kind of pictured it that Raymond's like the townhouse type thing is surrounded by like apartments like that. But Raymond bought this place in 1958 or 59 or something.
Yeah.
Like all of the buildings around were converted to several apartments. He just
Yeah.
bought this house when it was like, a
Mhm.
nickel and a song. Like,
Nickel. Can I say also if it is in Harlem, I love the idea when I think we made a joke about it, but when Spindle moved in,
It's just all the neighbors like, oh great, it's an even weirder white guy moving in.
at least the old man was like a sweetheart. He's
At
kind
least,
of
at least he used to like help us move and like put the Christmas decorations up.
like we liked Raymond. This guy just kind of I don't know. He looks like a wet rat. Is that weird to say?
Why is
Because he
he?
never asked.
What? It's like I think I saw him out there earlier yelling at a pigeon.
So anyway,
I heard him call it Marvin.
you are down in the basement level of this like home,
Okay.
choking Grim Reaper as you hear the floorboards break above you, as flying through the floor is Mr. Missile flying at you.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna roll his attack on you.
I am gonna roll will to catch him. Someone might need to roll for me though. I had to step away from the computer for a second, so unless you're willing to wait, someone might need to roll for me.
I'm willing to wait because I have to go pee. I will be right back.
Okay, I will also be right back then.
Dramatic stinger for a pee break.
Okay.
This is perfect timing. So is it just me and Mr.
Yeah.
Cavendish?
It's- no, Mr. Cavendish isn't here. It's just you and Mr. Chaffong.
Well, I do
I
like
wonder if
that.
they're just not attacking the robot man.
Was that?
I wonder if they're just not going to attack the robot man.
I mean, I'm not on the kill list. As far as they know, they already killed me.
This sounds like a you guys problem.
No, they know they didn't kill you because you showed up and dissed Morgan at the funeral.
There's no proof that was me.
Anyway,
This is a for real thing. I'll be honest. This is a for real thing that is apparently true. I thought they knew that I was alive. Daniel has informed me that they do not. They are still
Okay.
under the presumption that I'm dead, and that was just like Cam fucking around or something. So I will
Well.
be abusing that.
Well, look at that.
I also love the fact that it's like, so what do you guys do? I didn't get to say it, but I was gonna say it's like, if he had asked me, it's like, so what's Doc doing? And where's he sleeping? I was gonna say Doc doesn't sleep.
Yeah.
No.
Is it the? I'm so curious. What was the joke you were gonna make earlier?
Oh, I was going to. This was like an idea for like in the preamble. I'll just say it because I probably won't remember next time. I was in one of these like session preambles. I was gonna start it with it's like, all right, so what's Doc doing, right now? It's like, when one of you like get like when Spindle gets up in the morning, he sees Doc is just like in his house, just like making food or something, eating a sandwich.
That
I
would
don't
make.
remember.
I really think that would make the most sense for Spindle, considering it's Raymond's house.
Yeah,
Like, I don't think that would make sense for Ian's apartment because, like, he has no.
Seemingly
He would
was
just be
going
doing it
up.
to annoy Ian, but with Spindle, it's like you've been there before.
yeah. I specifically was gonna have Doc I specifically was gonna have him describe him as like he's sitting in the big comfy chair that you didn't know what to do with.
I love the idea also that like depending on like what I guess part of the city Doc's dad is from is just like I'm not allowed to be in this house. My childhood home is like 3 doors down from here. It's like I grew up like a block away. I remember when Raymond moved in. I thought he did it as like it's like at first I thought he was just on some like really weird power play. I kind of respected it, honestly.
No, that doesn't. Timeline wise, that does not work, unfortunately. But
Yeah, fair enough. Wait,
yeah,
how would it not
Well,
work for Doc's dad to own a house in the same neighborhood as Raymond?
no, I mean that does. Lore reasons that doesn't work because I just don't want them to have like known each other before the superhero stuff.
I am
That
back.
feels like a.
Oh no,
unfortunate,
fair enough. Yeah.
But like timeline wise, Doc wouldn't have remembered Raymond moving in. He wasn't living with his dad
oh no, that's right. Fair
at
enough.
any point when
Either way,
Raymond
no,
was
you're
Raymond.
right. Yeah, I mean,
Was, you know,
either way, just the idea of Doc finding out that Raymond has, like, oh yeah, I live in a house near where you grew up, and before he really knew Raymond well, like thinking like that motherfucker, like this is like deep psychological warfare. Honestly, it's
I
like
respect it.
as there's
I hate it, but I respect it.
and then found out it was completely accidental and Raymond apologized. It's like you ruined it.
It could have been so much cooler. Come on.
You could have traumatized me.
I don't want to traumatize you. But you could have. And it would have been cool.
It would have been cool. Like, for like a second.
Oh my.
Oh,
Can't stretch out my jaw. Yeah.
You back it, Louis?
Yeah, I'm back.
Go ahead and give me a roll.
Oh, that's a 5.
Your defense against him attacking you.
Yeah. I believe you said you wanted to roll will
Yeah,
to grab
trying
him.
to use the strings to catch him.
Hmm.
I already used the fake. Can I invoke high level physics grad to use another one to try and like more concretely grab him so he
Mhm.
doesn't collide?
You just need to give yourself that +2.
Yeah, I'll do the +2.
Yeah, you maneuver him out of your way. It is now your turn.
There are people here. Because this is apparently an apartment building. What? And he is going to look around for a second. Is he still choking Grim Reaper?
Yeah, you still have him. He never broke control.
And I'm now essentially holding Missile Man also.
No.
Oh, I just kind of pushed him, so he didn't.
Yeah, that was a
collide with-
defense against his attack.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be something ongoing.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I am going to pull down as hard as I can on the strings, choking Grim Reaper, so he collides with the floor. And then, if possible, I would like to run out of the building and just keep running.
All right.
So I will roll for the will to pull him down.
love the where's the me? I know there's a me around here somewhere. Mr. Missile crashes through the floor.
The hell?
Little did you know, Mr. Missile. Yay! Isaac is sprinting out of the house.
I caught the missile. Well, I pushed the missile out of the way so it didn't hurt anything.
You go to pull down. You feel the string you have holding him sever.
Oh.
And then yeah, he's just gonna phase out of the basement on like into the actual floor outside and just kind of fucking book it so no one else gets hurt.
Just using your human legs to sprint.
Man who can teleport chooses to run.
Oh
There
yeah, he
is-
can do that.
There's somebody out there waiting for you.
Shit. I
That looks
already
a lot like
attacked,
you,
so-
except sort of like a fucked up face.
Hey.
It's your boy.
He's going to just try to keep running.
I will say, it's the villain's turn now, and with the reveal of Loom also being here, I'm gonna cut back to the apartment with Spindle, not Spindle, your Spindle, with Monster Man and Epiphany.
Mm-hmm.
As Diabolique will get to take her turn. She walks very calmly and casually towards you. You know, you weren't supposed to be here tonight, Soul. That wasn't on the agenda. I'm really disappointed they told me I can't kill you. But it is going to be cute watching you squirm while your boyfriend gets murdered. So, like,
Fuck off, Debbie.
Debbie.
you guys don't have like a whole poly thing going with like him and his brother and his brother and his brother and his brother. Well, we've been watching you very closely.
Shut the fuck up and just kill. Will you shut the fuck up and just kill this one already?
She turns to Veer as he says that and just sort of aims her hand in his direction. And Veer can't see what happens. But you have cool, like, light-based powers, so you actually can see other wavelengths of light that aren't on the visible spectrum. And you can see she is absolutely microwaving him.
Do I
Roll
feel what's
me-
happening?
Roll me literally anything, Luke, that you think could, like, either, like, physique or, like, physique would be to just tank it, but you don't really see what's happening, so, like, I
Okay.
don't know that you'd be able to see it.
I'm gonna make an educated guess here. Veer remembers that that Ainz fought this person before, correct?
Yes.
Sweet bejesus, that's high. Okay.
Oh,
They all
I'm
have
gonna-
1-5 to their highest stat.
Oh Christ alive. Okay.
are you
Can
wearing
I-
your suit?
No, it was asleep.
I don't know. Maybe Ian sleeps in his suit.
Any of you
Uh,
would.
He seems like the kind of paranoid guy to sleep in his super suit. I'm just saying.
His super suit, he might have with his last super suit. The new one Ollie made is really uncomfortable. It's got a lot of straps and pouches and buckles and like.
Also, Soleil probably told you not to do that.
I'm
Like,
gonna.
you were going to, and she's like, "Are you really going to bed like that?"
I'm gonna take a running start and just tackle her to the ground because I don't know what she's about to do, but I fought her before and I know that there's radiation stuff involved. So Veer's go-to move here is he's going to tackle her and then try and get a hand on her to take her powers to make himself immune to radiation.
All right, beat a 6.
Okay.
I believe in you. You got this. You can spend fate points if you have to.
So that would be
Now-
like a fight or an athletics roll then to tackle her.
Actually, I have a question.
Yeah.
Because Ian would know this information, which means that Veer would know it. Do Soleil's powers also make her immune to radiation?
It's not immune wouldn't be the right word. It would affect her differently. She's definitely more resistant to it. Yeah, like her power comes with the side effect of that radiation sickness thing. If you got Soleil's powers, you would still be taking damage, you just wouldn't get the radiation sickness side effect. Is how I would describe it mechanically,
I'm gonna go for.
game-wise, and not scientifically radiation-wise, because I don't
I
actually know anything about radiation science.
I'm assuming that we're gonna rule it as like my skin would still be burning from the heat generated by the radiation, but I'm not absorbing any of like my cells are not breaking down.
Yes.
I'm gonna go for just an athletics. Actually, can I use fight? Because I'm trying to like just football tackle her into a wall.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. And I'm not sure if this is technically me creating an advantage, then I guess this won't do damage on her, even if I manage to lack.
Well, it won't create an advantage. This is her turn. This is just
Oh no,
if
you're
you
right. You're
go
right.
to
You're right.
tackle her
Yes.
with fight, you won't have actually tackled her. You will just be in melee with her to grab her next turn on your turn. Because that's
Okay.
how fate works.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's a really good roll.
Wow. With the
It's the
advantage.
same roll she got. But yeah, you can Luke would have to spend a fate point on she just had a tiger thrown at her and is off balance.
And so
Yeah, and it's you'd have to use it on your turn to get it for free.
okay. And to be clear, this is not going to result in me like automatically getting the thing. It's just putting me in a position to like. Will I still have to roll for it next turn?
Yes.
Got it. Okay, then. Yeah, I'm still going to use the fate point.
All right.
get a
That's a
+2.
good thing to have done.
But I'm not taking radiation sickness.
But yeah, so you like duck and weave out of the way of the blast of radiation for long enough to not melt.
Yeah.
So that's the villain's turn. It is once again the good guy's turn. Which of the two of you went last? Oh, Soleil did. So I guess it's your turn now, actually.
I'm gonna try and steal her powers. So I would, I guess. Can I roll fight on the grounds that I'm basically trying to like jujitsu grapple her?
Yeah, she actually has a very bad fight, so we're gonna give her. No, she probably would have been trained a little bit in the interim, so I'm gonna give her more than just a +1. I'll give her a +2.
I think +1 is average, right? It's average, fair, good, great.
Yeah,
So
but she was trained by the world's greatest assassin.
Well, no,
It's just only been a couple of months.
Well, no, I'm agreeing that like 2 is fair, so she's a fair bit better.
Yeah. So this is her defense against that. And you definitely beat her.
Great. What the fuck was that?
What?
Nothing. I heard a weird noise. I just fully
Maybe there's a
like.
supervillain in your apartment.
Yeah, I just like hitting her down by the face as Veer just copies them as so I can see like because his body is bleach fucking white. I think the veins under his skin kind of start to pulse green. As you can see his entire nervous and circulatory system through his body. And I'm going to Do I inflict any damage on her with that? Like, do I inflict damage, or am I just copying the powers if I'm like choking her out?
So I think
I'm okay if it's just creating advantage. I just want to know.
because I feel like that is you creating an advantage. Like instead of
totally
rolling
fine.
to get a boost, it's rolling to get her powers.
Yeah, I'm totally good with that. I'm completely okay if that's the case. I just need to know, because if I'm inflicting damage that affects another thing we have.
No, I don't think you'd be doing damage on the same turn you get her powers.
Sick as hell. I am gonna yell back to Sally. And I'm gonna say, if they just came here for me, that means that they're not expecting the both of us. Mix and match. I'll take down, or say, mix and match. I'll take down Miss Microwave. You go after the Temu version of my. Or say, you go after the Temu version of my dad, but don't kill him. He's mine. Mm-hmm.
Still
like-
rubbing the sleep from her eyes, just like
It's like pitch dark in the hallways as you're like you always just emit a faint glow
Mm-hmm.
and you see just gleaming in the darkness a bunch of eyes of animals. Well, that's at the moment it was Luke's turn, or I guess Monster Man's to Veer. Does Veer
Yeah.
have a supervillain name, or did he ever get one?
I really feel like because he never intended on being discovered, he was just going by Veer. I don't
Yeah,
think
so
he
it's Veer's turn, so now it's the
I don't
bad
think
guy's
he-
turn.
I
So
don't
we're
think he-
gonna have it's not just Temu your dad. It's also Temu Dr. Animo, because that's who this guy is based on.
Yeah, I know.
That's why he talks the way he talks. I'm trying to mimic the Animo voice.
Now then,
it's a good voice.
vengeance
Fun
will
fact,
be mine.
The tie-in video game to the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie had a whole bit where you fight the Vulture, and it's the same voice actor as Dr. Animo, and I don't think there was any more perfect casting they could have gone with than that guy. Like that guy just sounds like what the Vulture looks like.
All right, fair enough.
He also he was like living in like a clock tower, and there's a line that Spider-Man yells up at him like, "Who's your interior decorator, Quasimodo?" And I played this game when I was 6, and I never got that joke, but it just always stuck with me. And I'm like, "Who's Quasimodo? Why is he saying that so much?"
He's one of the record producers who worked with Michael Jackson.
Anyway,
Quincy Jones, people. I'm bad at names in this character.
What should I have jump at you? What creative animal combo should be attacking you?
Pistol Shrimp.
No. That's a different guy.
Momo from Avatar.
Banana Slug.
No,
A
that's
giant
gonna
banana
trip you
slug
up
is-
later.
Spider Monkey.
See, that's
Spider
not half
monkeys are
bad.
pretty good.
Hey, that's actually one of the aliens from Ben 10, so it
Yeah, that's not gonna lie. That's correct.
works.
So that does fit. How do I make it Eldritch Horror? So you step out into the hall looking to fight him. As you light up one of your hands to see in the hall, directly in front of your face, hanging upside down, is like a chimpanzee with 8 eyes and like mandibles and like just like 4 extra limbs. Yeah, this fucking thing. Exactly this, but like normal monkey colors.
Oh, actually, I'd like to resubmit real quick.
Oh, there we go. Also, I sent a list to a Wikipedia article that will be very valuable, I think. All
Um,
horrifying.
Just gonna open this. But yeah, so that's in front of you as it shrieks and hisses at the same time and like gets its like monkey slobber on you as it's going to jump and attack you. Ooh, but very specifically, how did that roll? I didn't click on anything to roll. It was also not with anything. It's not actually going to roll to do damage. It's going to specifically roll to tie you up in webs. That's better. All right. Pretty good. Yeah, so you do cut yourself out. And you hear just from down the hall, not involved in the fight at all, "You incompetent buffoon! Get her! But like better this time!" Really? We're doing this? Childish behavior? That's not childish, it's evil. We're evil. This is silly. Um, you can insult my son all you want, but the second you talk about my sons, I mean, did he like ask about me or? Good. I can finally be rid of that useless failure of an experiment. Um, huh. You think I would experiment on my own son and be worried about whether or not I'm a good dad? That ship sailed, lady. I'm. I think he turned out pretty good. I probably could have done it better. Like the mind control bit. It's working much better now. Like these animals are much more compliant. Well, some of them do. You haven't met my favorite creation yet. All right. I guess going by initiative the way I've been doing it, it would be your turn because it was his last.
Can I say it like they did it back in the apartment? It's me, like, still laying on top of whatever her name is. Was it Diabolique? No, it's Diabola's name. What's her name?
Diabolique. Yeah.
Yes, Diabolique. It's me, like, choking her out. It's like, oh my god, why'd I have to get stuck with the chatty one? And it's her just, I know, right? This sucks. If y'all tell me about it, they just get to fighting already. Oh, it's so annoying. That's just the villains commiserating over their shitty partners.
God damn it. Could they at least be fighting while they're bantering? Jesus.
Seriously, everyone knows you're supposed to do superhero fight banter while you fight.
As they continue to fight inside, like not even talking to each other.
Yeah, so it is your turn. Gonna throw a big light bowling ball down the hallway.
Oh.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying this on stream so I don't forget it later. I think for Christmas, Ian is going to get Soleil a little like stream deck with a soundboard to wear on her utility belt so that she can have the appropriate sound effects of all the stuff. Like if she makes a giant mallet, it's going to be like a bonk noise and like a bowling pin knocking over noise. Like,
All right. This is for the animals getting out of the way. This is for him getting out of the way. Did that not roll? I thought that rolled.
It did not. There we go.
Ah! Unhand me!
I'm not touching you.
hell yeah.
Forgot to add that.
Wait, that's so much overkill. What are you doing that for? Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I will say, you got all of the animals that he had on that side of the hallway. There is still technically a tiger shark in Ian's apartment, as well as one other fun creature that I have yet saved for later.
No, because then I would lose the radiation powers and I'd be able to be irradiated by her. So is Veer.
I'm gonna cut now back to the apartment area, where it's gonna be the Loom's turn. Oh, hang on.
I just didn't want to interrupt. I apologize. That I didn't realize the DM would. Yeah,
What's that?
I DM'd Daniel. I was trying not to interrupt, and then he responded. Cool.
Yeah, I was waiting for a good point for the first round of the fights, because this is technically the last person in initiative to go.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, then he goes.
Where I was gonna say, at this point, one of your pigeon drones has picked up that because you've been spying on them the whole time or whatever.
I have a potentially funnier option.
All right.
The Loom goes.
So it is Loom's go, and what Loom is gonna do,
Mhm.
as you are running, he is going to attempt to freeze you in air the way that like your collateral damage is. He's gonna do on you.
Can I say something before he does that?
Yes.
According to my powers, it stops himself, me, and anybody around me. Or him.
He's not using your character sheet.
I know, I'm just saying if it is similar to that, that is how that is worded. I am fucked.
Just because he's better at using your powers than you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did this to you.
No, it's fine. I did this myself before anyway.
Yeah, don't be. This would be Frey if you didn't introduce Loom. This would be way worse for him. You saved him.
What would I
Okay.
roll for trying to jump through a portal?
Athletics?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good for me.
Well,
Legitimate question, right? Legitimate question. Can you use drive to operate the portals, since the portals are kind of a vehicle?
Drive is worse than athletics.
I don't know, man. You kind of fucked on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
Lore?
Is it still strings that are gonna be holding me?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try and wrap my own around it to pull them away from me.
Yeah, you can counter your will, or yeah. He's going to use one of his fate points. It does mean he has to re-roll. He can't just
yeah.
He can't just say that he wins. I do have to re-roll this.
That was 2 negatives though.
I didn't actually.
5. That's plus 5.
Didn't actually
so
add
it's
anything.
Yeah, so it's 6. So it's a tie,
yeah.
which means you can get out of this with a minor consequence.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. I assume you decide the minor consequence.
Trying to figure out what it would be.
He's trying to get away, you said? Like, what are you trying to do right now?
I would be trying to counter his strings by using mine to pull them back. I don't know if this would even be considered metagaming, but I was planning to teleport away. So if you want to have his leg is caught, it's not really going to stop him from fighting, but it would yank him if he got too far.
Yeah, that can be good. Of you're mobile, but you still have his strings around you and cannot teleport without him immediately being able to follow you.
Yeah, me and him are essentially tethered. We can still move, but we can't separate from each other.
You're not going anywhere, little me.
We are the same size.
I wasn't talking about height.
Why?
You were talking about what's between your legs, right?
What?
8
Who?
inches uncut.
That should be. If you were coming to me first, that should be the opening line.
Doc, you are now here. How did
Yeah.
you get here? What were you doing?
So Doc was planning on just like setting up the the Epiphany bots in Isaac's house to freak him out. Like I was fully planning on pranking him, and
With the window.
imagine my surprise when I'm just walking over and it's like, oh man, is that like a cool supervillain fight? Sick. Yeah. Good news. I did bring the Epiphany bots. 1, 2, 3, fire.
What the hell are those?
All right. Well, I guess roll your shoot.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna just like this is just me shooting, but the flavor is that it's the Epiphany bots firing light beams.
All right. He's going to use his will to yank himself out of the way with his strings.
Very good.
Ooh.
Terrible roll. I will be spending a fate point to re-roll that. I am a.
Oh my god.
I know. I am a super genius super villain. I can roll better than that. Are you kidding me? I can't miss that badly.
It can't get worse.
It's true. It cannot get worse. And in fact, it can tie.
Well, this is to deal damage on him, so that just means it doesn't hit him.
Yeah. So I'm going
To keep it more in the theme of the way Loom fights, he opens a portal up in front of him, and it just shoots through the portal to whenever in history that portal is.
Yeah. Excuse me,
Hindenburg starts
I
going
have more
down.
fate points.
All right.
Yeah.
He sends it back to 1975 and shoots you in the back of your own head.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna spend another fate point on. I currently have a small army of robots, like firing all in tandem. Like this is exactly
What was the
what I'm
reroll
good at.
then? What did you invoke for the reroll?
Super genius, super villain. My high concept.
That works, and then small army of robots does work.
Yeah. So I'm at least inflicting 2 stress on him, which I don't
All
know what his stress boxes are exactly, but if he's anything like Spindle, he doesn't have that many.
He is slightly tougher than Spindle,
Good,
but not by much. He's got like 1 extra hitbox.
And that's just from the fact that he's like a quarter zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
he does. He gives if Isaac went to the gym, is what he looks like.
That's a wet capybara instead.
Yeah, he's like if Isaac knew what protein was.
He's a Wolverine.
Trying to stick with the rodent wet rat theme. I don't know.
But yeah, so of the 3,
while
he
when that
manages
happens,
to.
by the way,
send-
sorry. Oh,
He sends one of them into a portal, and then he gets to the other side of his body.
yeah. Rad. Sorry, I was talking over you.
That's all right.
I was gonna say that also like after my fun quip and the firing, I go, don't worry. I have my little cool robot mask down, and I say, don't worry, Isaac. Me, Cam, is here to help you. Because I'm trying to keep. I don't want them to know that I'm active yet.
It's me, Cameron.
It's me, Cameron, your good friend.
Wait, Doc is saying that?
Yeah. Just
No. Do you not fucking listen to anything? It's Cameron. He just said that.
Who's... I just look at Doc. Who's Cameron?
From the
Perfect.
open window.
You're backing up the line.
It's a Loom also. Who the fuck is Cameron?
What?
You know what? I think for the aura points, actually, there's a second not broken window next to the first broken window. Through the not broken window jumps, breaking it, Grim Reaper. Specifically for the aura points of breaking another window. As he lands on the ground, the gun in his hand that was the sniper rifle you see that he had, like, he's no longer holding that gun, and it's like basically a scythe lightsaber, where he's holding just like a big metal stick that has like a laser scythe coming out of the top of it. I didn't expect any interference, but no plan survives first contact with the enemy. Missile, Loom, take care of this small fry. Actually, wait. No, Loom, keep doing what you're doing. As he looks over at the fact that you're tangled up in his strings.
How about we all just like move somewhere that isn't going to destroy these nice apartments?
I don't know if you caught what he just said. He can see your strings.
Oh,
Hmm.
that totally went past me.
And this is Grim Reaper saying that.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good.
Missile, you take the new guy. Me and Loom will take out Target Alpha. As he's like touching the side of his head, his little earpiece to say this, as he's gonna rush you with his scythe.
I still
He's
don't
gonna
have my.
roll his fight, which for him, because he is the big boss, instead of a +5 to, he's got a +5 to shoot. He does have a +6 to fight.
My highest is a +4.
Well, yeah, no. All of you should have a highest to +4.
I am going to try and catch his scythe with my strings to stop him from swinging it. Oh my god. I only have one fate point left.
How many stress boxes do you have?
I have 2 physical. I know this guy. He's going to get another kill on me if he hits me.
Take the 2 at least, right?
Oh, I see. Luke beat me to it in the chat.
Yep.
See, it's funny that I made a character who had a sniper rifle that can turn into a scythe when I was like 12, and then Ruby came out.
You sure? And then Ruby came out.
Well, Ruby
I
came out when I was first starting high school. I had this guy since I was in middle school.
Mm-hmm.
And also, it's more than just a scythe and a sniper rifle. He can turn it into other guns and a screma.
And a what? Oh, and sorry. And
Like a
it's
night
scrimma. Yeah, I thought you said and a scrimma. And I was like, what the fuck is a scrimma?
No.
I'm gonna take the hit.
Yeah. So he runs at you and does a sick scythe spin to Aura Farm. And stabs you with his scythe directly through your chest area.
How much damage is that?
It looks like 2 physical stress. However, that's all of your no, it's your 2 stress box, not your, so your 1's physical stress is not.
You can see my character sheet?
Yeah, I can see all of your character sheets.
I didn't even know that. Okay. Oh, so I can take a
However-
single. I've been doing this wrong.
See, the villains can also do stuff that you guys can do now that they're working together, and they can combo attack with each other.
I'm not gonna lie. I so
Don't
thought
talk.
that was Isaac talking to Grim Reaper when you said you can see my character sheet.
Ooh, actually, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna need him to do a combo attack. He's gonna use the superpowers you didn't know he had.
Oh.
Uh,
Wait, he
so
tried
now
to
that he has your blood on his scythe, his helmet sort of like digitally like fades, like the shell
he-
over his face, and you see that it's the guy that was standing behind Mr. Morgan at Impact's funeral. As he takes a little bit of your blood off of his scythe, and how do I put this?
Oh my god.
Okay, is it Kirby or Stain?
What?
Is he Kirby or Stain?
He does lick the blood, but when he does, you see on the underside of his chin, like where just like his whole lower jaw, a big eye opens up.
A what?
What?
You broke up on my end. What opens up?
An eyeball.
An eye opens up at the bottom of his chin.
Hmm.
That can't be good. I mean, they're trying to
Yeah.
get you guys also.
No, 1,000,000,000%. You just like that great called shot.
Oh. Oh no.
Well,
They don't want to kill you because, as we've established, you're an experiment to see if they can control the demon things with your concentrated sunlight power.
Is that
The
what we
rest of
established
you,
the experiment is?
way expendable. Yeah, we did establish this.
I have a question. What color is the eye?
The same color as the other ones. It's like a red, like black sclera with like a red, like cat's eye in the middle.
Whose turn would it be after him?
this is the start of a new round, so anyone, right?
Yeah. So we can.
Not that I'm skipping. I just, if it's my turn next, I know what I'm going to do.
It probably would be. But yeah, so he has gotten a taste of your blood, and his powers are active.
Oh god, that's so gross. Oh, there's another person I have to worry about too. Spindle is going to try and weave the strings behind his new eye and yank.
How do you mean?
He's trying to yank it out of his head. The new eyeball.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and use his strings to pull it out of his head.
All right.
Gross.
It's on the underside of his chin.
If he saw it, he is going to try and pull that out, as he is assuming whatever that is can't be good. He would also like to phase off of the scythe, but I'm more worried about the doing damage at the moment. I
Alright.
guess that's another will. Uh-oh.
I guess he's going to use his physique for this, which he would also. Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna need the fate point again later, so I guess I'm just gonna not do that. And
Yeah, I will say that you're not like anime stuck at the end of his scythe type deal, because that is You are like freedom of movement at this point, except you're just tied to Loom.
Okay. He is going to. Where is he going to? What is the safest? I guess he's gonna try and run behind the scary Soleil bot.
You can run wherever you want. You're not making it out of here.
I'm not dying again.
If only it were up to you, kid.
He's gonna turn to Loom real quick. Aren't you scared of getting erased?
I've made
You
myself useful. I'm not going anywhere.
Not by them. You know what happens. Or did they not tell you?
What? That our other slightly eviler version of us can unmake people?
No, that when I die, another one of us gets deleted.
Oh. I'll take that gamble.
You know, you gotta respect a man who knows the odds and shoots anyway.
Plus, we're in your dimension, so it's highly unlikely that the energy, like when you, I don't know, we've studied what you've been doing, and you kind of like reach out into other dimensions, take the energy from them. It's not like we're already here.
Why is everyone so fucking evil? He's just gonna move behind the robots.
It's in between the evil Soleil bots, which Isaac probably didn't know about, and then he's gonna find out later that Veer's here. It's like everyone's evil. Even
Everybody's
the
evil.
good guys are evil. I'm evil.
There are multiple evil beasts.
I think at this now that there are evil robots of Soleil, I'm pretty sure it is just Red Rocket now that does not have an evil doppelganger.
We don't know what US agent was doing when he was frozen.
No, he has an evil opposite. That's not a doppelganger.
Wow, fuck you, Mr. Missile.
Again,
He's not a doppelganger either. He's just got a similar
he
gimmick.
looks nothing like him. Anyway, that was the end of the first round. Going back to the start of the first round with or the start of the second round with what's his dick? Grim Reaper going. Which of the good guys want to go?
Am I calling it out or are they calling it out?
I think we're campaigning for your attention.
Oh,
I have
So it's
several ideas.
So let's everyone say what we're gonna do, and then Isaac can choose which one of us is gonna get to do that thing.
I am going to say that the people not in this location are going to get a bonus because I feel like it's been a second since they've done something.
I'm gonna stab this radioactive bitch under me.
I'm gonna make one of the Soleil bots explode.
I'm next to those.
Well, I'll move it first.
You're right. I'm gonna make 2 of the Soleil bots explode.
Soleil, what are you doing? You planning on doing? You know what I'm gonna do? Because I had to step away from my computer again. Someone roll 1 dice. Positive is Ian. Neutral is
Soleil?
Marvin, and negative is Soleil.
Soleil it is.
Soleil it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alternatively, a big glass box, and then in the corner of it, a light construct with a treasure chest opening up and light bubbles floating out.
It is going to roll its athletics to avoid this.
Die.
You can succeed at a cost. Ian's neighbors start waking up and come out and see you fighting unmasked.
Ooh.
I should say at time of like the game going on right now, it's like 3 in the morning. In game time, that's the words I was looking for. I just couldn't find. It's like 3 in the morning.
I'm surprised that the fire alarm didn't go off when I lit half my apartment on fire.
Ian doesn't believe in fire alarms.
It's so funny this session opened with support the fire department, and it just cuts to his evil brother lighting his apartment on fire.
That works. It is trapped.
Trapezius.
That being said, is bad guy's turn now. Inside the room, Diabolique is going to attempt to kick you off. We've established that she has a +2 to fight, so I'm going to do that. Big oof.
I'm sorry, wait, did I need to roll for something?
Yeah, she's trying
Sorry.
to kick you off.
Sorry, I was distracted for a sec. Okay, I'm rolling against that.
Ooh,
So good.
Suck my dick, Diabolique. Suck my Colgate white mutant dick.
I don't think it's a very good look for you to be pinning this woman down, yelling "suck my dick."
It's not any worse than the last time I was on top. You know what? It's also as we pins her down, we simply must stop meeting like this.
Yeah, you just can't keep yourself from pinning this woman to the ground, you fucking pervert.
Man, the Virbalik fans are gonna go nuts over this.
I mean, that's kind of fun though. You got Ian, you got Celine and Virbalik. That's
Imagine when he starts growing tentacles next round.
The fan art's gonna go crazy. Anyway, yeah. Who of the heroes want to go next?
I'd love to stab this bitch. Great. I'm gonna, keep one hand like on her throat, upper chest area to pin her down. As I was like, now just hold still. This is gonna hurt. It's like this is only gonna hurt for a second. because you'll be dead. And then I hold up my hand as grotesquely, like, my wrist kind of slides backwards on my forearm as a big old Baraka blade comes out of my forearm.
I don't know what that is.
As the Mortal Kombat expert, you know what I'm putting down.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Barak, classic, classic
Yeah.
bad guy, Baraka.
Yeah, he was the president of the United States from.
Yeah, Barack Obama. Uh,
Damn, you found the smallest available picture of him.
Can I request more pixels, please? But I can see the blade now. It's like it's an arm blade thingy. Yeah.
Here, this one looks more grotesque.
Yeah, there we go.
Sick.
Yeah, as that just splits down my forearm, and I'm going to attempt to drive it through her heart.
Damn, the fandom hates it when you do this. It just reminds them of X-Men Origins Wolverine.
That's why we do it, baby, for the love of the game. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to just stab it through her heart like a vampire.
All right.
Hey!
Ooh, baby.
She is going to, as you stab down, I know that you have her powers at the moment.
Yes.
She is still unclear about how that works and is going to attempt to destabilize your DNA.
Okay.
Because she remembers the last time she fought you, you melted. So she's just going to try that again.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Like, I guess even if something would happen, nothing happened.
She's
Is it-
going to use a fate point on that. I have not been keeping track of which of them have used fate points. That's fine. I don't know that this battle is going to last long enough for that to matter. That's something. So
So would this be? This isn't prevented. Okay, I'm so unclear as to what's happening because does do it-
basically, what she's trying to do is destabilize your DNA with radiation. What
Yes.
actually happens is the heat from the radiation, like, cracks the spike that you've created and sort of blunts it.
Okay, in that case, I'm using a fate point.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not gonna roll better than that, so I'm just gonna use.
The +2?
Can I use do it for Richard? No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna.
Absolutely not. Veer does not get a do it for Raymond.
No, I'm aware. I don't even have that on my character sheet. Yeah, I'm gonna do a just the fact that I have her powers, basically.
Sure.
Like it's a situational, like, or I guess because I created that advantage, I get that free, right? For the first time?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Great! I stab her.
All right. So she takes her 2 stress box as you.
She takes her 2 stress box. Oh no, you narrate first. Go ahead.
Yeah, as you stab down into her. How do you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're.
It's straight up just I reel back and just as she does it, the air gets like real wavy around us, and like the carpet mildly starts to scorch. And then the veins under Veer's skin kind of pulsate a bit, and the wavy lines in the air appear to almost like suck inwards towards him as his body is now processing it the same way as hers. And oh man, I gotta give Ainz credit for one thing. having superpowers is the best. And then I just stab down into her. And then as the blade is embedded in her chest, I kind of twist it as one of my secondary superpowers activates, which is that as the blood is squirting out, it starts to leak up the arm blade, and it goes underneath my skin, and then the wound in my side from where the tiger shark mauled me stitches itself back together.
Wampire.
And I say, you know what they say? It's gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
All right. Who wants to go next? Oh, I know it's the bad guy's turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm not actually going to transition to a different scene yet. Oh, they rolled real low, but they don't have any fate points to spend. Roll me some sort of defense, Luke.
I'm gonna stick
against a gorilla-sized hand hitting you.
I'm gonna roll fight for my reflexes to just flatten myself down on top of her to dodge the hit. If that works.
Go ahead.
My dice mojo as Ian. You know what? It's extra fitting that, like, as Ian, my dice mojo, much like the rest of the universe, is just causing him to suffer at all times. And then as Veer, he's just like cracking 5 after 5.
So you hear your window crashes open as a gorilla that is slightly bigger than a regular gorilla should be. But not like King Kong size, more like like a double wide gorilla.
So it's like if I were a gorilla biologist, I'd go, man, that's a kind of big gorilla, and then move on with
this
my
is
life.
the Shaquille O'Neal of gorillas.
So it's like, okay, but it's like, is it feasible that this gorilla could naturally exist?
No.
Great. Then I yell out into the hallway. I yell behind me, just like, I'm gonna get close to my mic because my mom's asleep. You're still doing super gorillas? What is it, the fucking 80s?
Technology has advanced far greater than that. We talk now.
I look over at him, so just, what the fuck?
As then it goes to punch you, and you flatten yourself.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now we switch scenes. I guess Spindle already went this round, and I guess it literally just leaves.
It's Doc once more.
Doc.
It's Doc, baby.
All right, sorry,
Yeah,
it's Cam, baby.
Big quotation marks. Cam, baby. So Spindle spent his turn leaving the zone with the bad guys. Right? So
Well, no, he also got out. Like, what did you?
Well, no, I'm saying
he
he
tried
did
to
that
attack the bad guy and it failed.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is that, like, the bad guys are in one zone near the house. We are currently in a separate zone away from house. Yes? Would that be an accurate assessment?
Yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. You've fallen for my trap card. I will command one of the Epiphanators to charge forward. It does like a tuck and roll, like arms to its chest, and you see it starts to glow. Like the thing in its chest starts like vibrating almost. It starts to glow like crazy. and it just expels all of the radiant energy it had, exploding. And I'm spending a fate point to use my collateral damage effect, Overload. Let me see. Hold on. How do I? Bop. There we go. Or wait, hold on. We can do a collateral thing. Isn't it once for free and then fate points, or is it just fate points the whole time?
I don't know. I don't know
think
how your powers work.
Yeah, I haven't been using fate points for collateral damage at all. I mean, I only usually do it like once every 5 sessions, but still.
For Raymond, we ruled it as once for free, afterwards for a fate point. I think technically speaking, the collateral damage effect is just supposed to be like you do it, but there may be consequences because it's collateral damage, unless you plan around
Yeah.
it. You know, like Raymond's collateral damage effect was literally, hey, I'm going to step in the way of the attack, but that doesn't mean the attack doesn't go through. It just means it goes to me instead. And this one is, hey, the device explodes. It explodes in the zone that it's in, which could include allies. So you can't use it all the time. Use it all the time.
So, that being said,
Gonna yank me
this
into it.
is Loom teleporting out of the way. So Loom doesn't take any damage unless you spend fate points.
Well, it's a +6 attack.
Oh,
This counts as a fantastic attack against everyone in the same zone as it. So it's automatically a 6.
oh, I'm looking at Veer's 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
he'll spend his second fate point to reroll that. This will be
he rolled
no,
worse.
he got worse. So that being said, so he'll take 1 point of stress. The other guy can teleport as well.
But also, he
Not-
is of the demon guys.
Those are not the powers he's using.
Well, yeah, but I thought maybe he'd be vulnerable to soul.
Yeah, but if he teleports out of the way, it's not gonna. If it doesn't do any damage, it doesn't do any damage. If it hits him, it's gonna hurt.
Fair
But
enough.
he has. So he's got a mix of like the weird shadow demon powers and a suit from the future.
Oh,
The suit from the future
It's
teleports.
from the future.
Yeah, it's from the future.
Of course, it's from the future.
I do have an
Yeah.
my gadgeteering abilities do let me like identify tech just by looking at it. So I feel like I could go like, that's some bullshit from the future. Yeah, baby.
This is not as good as you think it is.
I think it's good.
It's gonna hurt him. It specifically, there are ways to shut off their powers. The sunlight hurts them. It doesn't shut off their powers. So what? He takes 4 shifts of damage, doubled to 8 shifts of damage.
Yeah.
Because it's the like giant blast of sunlight. So he takes Louis. Spindle takes 8 shifts of physical damage.
Can I not?
Nope.
Okay, so let's think this out. That's
So
both
it
of your
works
physical
even if-
stress boxes.
No,
Wait,
this
hold
guy's
on. I have
also going to take this damage.
Physical damage,
Okay.
you said?
Yes.
I have a question.
Like this isn't like the last time where like Mr. Morgan could slough off the damage and give it to somebody else. This is a reference you haven't seen from Naruto, but his powers are based off of a guy called Hidan.
I
The reference.
don't know who that is.
What? Who is it? What?
It's based off of Hidan from Naruto.
Oh, me.
The thing is, you did hit him with the only thing that actually would have dealt him any damage, because nothing else would have dealt damage to him. This all would have
What?
gone to Louis if this was not like a sunbeam.
Do I spontaneously combust?
Good news
You
is
for
you're a
sure
girl,
die.
so like you're fine.
You like. I'm very sorry to say. I think you for sure 100% just die.
If I have 8 and I use 1 stress box, that means I only take 7. So what consequences does 7 do?
It could be a major consequence, I guess.
You
No,
are
major consequence is 6. So a major consequence is 6. No, sorry, severe consequence is 6. Past that, you start getting into taking what's called like it's a flaw that's a permanent thing on your character sheet. Like it's like you've lost a limb or like permanent brain damage.
I thought that's what severe consequence was, and because it takes
No,
time.
because a severe. No, because a severe consequence you technically can recover from over time. When you get like a permanent flaw, it's like this is just a thing about you now. Like it's like this is not going away without like changing how you move about and interact with the world. It's just this is a thing about you.
I see.
So here's what happens. Your robot
Yes.
explodes.
Indeed.
He is tapping on his little wrist thing to try and teleport out of the way, but he's not fast enough and gets blown back. Loom does teleport out of the way, but is not fast enough to not take damage, which is why he only takes a little bit of damage. So he like hops into a portal, but basically blows him into the portal.
Yeah.
Isaac, specifically from the wound you were given of the scythe to the chest, all of the pain that Grim Reaper just felt comes bubbling out until you are literally ripped and exploded in half from that damage.
Huh.
So you are dead, and a cocoon starts forming up around you.
I was so tempted to take a permaflaw because Isaac is really hating the cocoon thing.
I think you dying
I
in
don't
another
think I'm
universe
walking away from that.
is a flaw. I think that is the permaflaw.
Yeah.
I think to any other person, if you phrased it as like you can completely negate the effects of taking permanent flaws, but X happens, would be like an amazing buff. It's just for Isaac
no.
in particular, this is a curse.
It is a great buff. It's just in character.
Oh no, absolutely. Yes, it's a perfect example of like you got exactly what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Right? Isn't this fun? I'm terrified for you because this guy can see your strings, and the cocoon is made of your strings, and I'm so scared he's going to be able to cut it somehow.
He did just take 8 shifts of damage, though. Like,
it's not whether or not he can. He already did. The fight started with him cutting one of Isaac's strings.
No, the cocoon.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he's not in the fight right now. He's been knocked out, but that wasn't part of the plan. Their plan still happens. You also see a skeletal hand sort of come out of a pool of black ichor in the ground, grab this man, and drag him down into the pool.
Which man?
Doc looks down at that with a cold look. I'm gonna get you. I will get you. Anyway, what's going on with the rest of this?
Well, this guy hadn't taken any shifts of damage yet. So he did have 5. So you went 3 above his threshold.
Nice.
That being said, it is the bad guy's turn again. And there's still one more bad guy. As flying out of the open window of Raymond's apartment at the speed of a missile
Mm.
Doc Robo, roll me a defense roll against. Oh, that's not very good.
Rolling a defense
Guys,
roll.
can we move this away from an apartment building? Doc Robo, I am going to nuke the entire place.
I'm going to blow up the apartment buildings. I'll spend a fate point to fully negate that. This is exactly what my like tech suit is made to do, is help me dodge things that I normally couldn't. It's like, yeah, I got the sensors built in. It saw him coming, even though he's fast. My servos are faster.
He will use one of his fate points to re-roll. So you've got a +2, so that's 5.
I'm gonna re-roll. I feel I got a -1. I can just
Alright.
re-roll when I'm feeling.
So I won't use
lucky.
his fate point until you do.
I'm feeling lucky. I shouldn't have
You
felt
shouldn't
lucky.
have felt lucky. So he's not going to spend a fate point.
Well, I'll just take the physical stress then.
He's not dealing physical stress.
Oh,
He has grabbed you around the middle and is currently flying you away from the fight.
Oh, hello.
He's about to give you a primary lotus, bitch.
Okay.
You are now flying just in the general direction of away from the fight and towards the city.
You know, this would be a lot more effective on someone who doesn't have remote control over his robots. You understand
What?
that, right? I don't
Oh.
need to be in the same room to control them. It's all wireless signals. Like I don't.
Why would you tell me that? I was not going to kill you, but now I kind of have to.
I mean, I'm just letting you know what the deal. Like, you could have known this beforehand. I'm just saying.
Doc really detests villain on villain violence.
Why did you tell me that? Now I have to kill you.
I was just going to get you
Genuine,
away
like-
from the fight to stay on mission, but now mission parameters is kill you.
I mean, that's an interesting mission parameter.
So that was his turn. Back to the other apartment with either I guess Soleil is next because
Aren't we at the top of the? Did Soleil go?
no, because not all of the bad guys have gone, but all of the player characters have gone.
Oh.
And I don't want to make the bad guys go twice in a row because there's more of them. Well, probability-wise, I'd say 0.0% chance.
What's his name? I know that Soleil hasn't asked, but I want to know.
I didn't come
Dorg.
up with it yet.
It's
His
the
name is
Silverback.
Simeon. His name is Simeon Dorg. Grodd backwards.
Ah.
No, I would never do something so debased.
No, it can't be Caesar. Caesar is an already owned intellectual property. This is Mark Antony.
I'm trying to come up with
This
a
is
pun on
Blue-
Ultra Humanite, but I can't think of one.
Mega Primaris. I was trying to make that
What is-
sound dumb, but it actually kind of goes kind of hard.
Superman-ish.
You know what? We're gonna go with like a Monsieur Malat type. His name is just Maynard.
There we go.
It's just the
Just
first
do your
funny
roll.
name I could think of
Do your-
because I saw Spider-Man last night. And... Yeah, so his name is Maynard. He's just a hyper intelligent.
I can't believe on stream you just spoiled the Maynard cameo in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Comic fans have been waiting for Maynard to show up for like a decade, and I can't
It
believe
was
you just
literally in the first trailer for the movie.
Wasn't that the owner I thought that was the owner of the park in regular show.
That's Pops.
Mr. Maynard? No, yeah, Pops' dad, Mr. Maynard, wasn't it?
I don't know. I haven't
Oh.
seen regular show in forever.
I'm not up on my regular show lore.
My nephew
Pops.
used to watch it from start to finish at least 7 or 8 times just in my living room when I lived there. So I caught several episodes multiple times, but I had a
Oh, it's
job,
May.
so I was, not in the house when he was watching it.
It's Maillard. Or Maillard?
Anyway,
Oh, like the Maillard reaction on food. Yeah.
I think? I don't know.
anyway, the Maynard the gorilla is here. It's Soleil's turn. What do you want to do? One
Just
bite at a
anyone.
time.
Just from the ground, you just hear you just hear Veer yelled at like, "What the hell did you spend all that time doing that stupid kickboxing training with I think with Eins and Richard for, if not to train for this exact situation?" It's like my stupid brother and that useless old fuck that you toted around.
Just like timeout on the battle. Bad fear.
Even the gorilla's like, he's not insulting Raymond, is he?
That guy was a martyr.
You know how much he did for this city.
He donated to my ape sanctuary every year. I grew up in the Raymond Hawkins wing of the foundation.
Oh my god. Is there an echo for anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
A little bit.
Well, that one was clean. That was good.
Yeah, that's good.
That might have done it.
Veer has already gone this round.
Honestly, if you want to trade bad guys, if you want to take her and like tag Veer out to go fight the gorilla,
She has 3 physical stress boxes, and she only got her 2 stress box taken out. She's got a 1 and a 3 left.
I'm surprised that her physique is that high, to be honest.
It just has to be a 1.
What do you mean?
To have 3 physical stress boxes, you just need 1 physique.
Yeah.
Doc has that, and he's like a nerd.
Really? Oh, that means I have to add an extra physique to Veer's character sheet, or an extra stress box.
Yeah. If you have 1 physique,
you had to have
have
2.
3
My
physical
bad.
stress. Yeah,
Yay!
good for you.
I want to be very technical here. Veer is so in favor of you killing her. That being said, she did already say she wasn't here for
Okay.
you, so she technically came after me. Which does lead me to wonder. No, but I'm saying she said like we didn't expect you both to be here, meaning that they technically sent the three of these people just after Ian. Is there just
Well, the two of these
another
people, just-
hitherto? I was gonna say, is there a hitherto unmentioned bad guy just kind of standing around Soleil's apartment, going through the fridge, like
No,
making
it's
a
only two of
sandwich?
them. Oh, Doctor. I keep wanting to call him Dr. Animo because it's literally all he is. Dr. Monster
Yeah.
basically has a 0 in everything.
Yeah.
He's just hanging out with his animals that he has. So just his power, quote unquote, is just having a bunch of mutated animals, including this hyper intelligent gorilla he made.
See, I respect the outsourcing of the grunt work of villainy, but like you got to make sure that you physically can defend yourself. Come on, man. This is basic stuff.
I just like the idea that there's like the trope of characters going on an adventure, and then it cuts back to two of the characters that you didn't see, and it's like, damn, that was like the craziest adventure ever. Like I can't even ever talk about it because crazy it was. I just like the idea that it's like actually the most powerful, like evil, like there's like 7 more Isaac variants, and I like the idea that it's standing around Soleil's apartment, like, yeah, shit. I guess
Gonna
she's
be
not
back
here,
anytime
so like
soon? Like,
one of them's just going through her Netflix queue. Like we got nature documentaries, Downton Abbey, and K-pop Demon Hunters. What the fuck is this queue?
Anyway, Soleil, what do you want to do with your turn?
Just kick her in the head. Just football punt her out the window. Do it with a giant golden golf club.
Alright. She did not roll well. Beat it too. Oh yeah, you got her. That's her 3 stress box, so she only has her 1 stress box left.
Mm-hmm.
Ow, what the hell? I'm not even here for you! Look, I don't think she'd calmly roleplay right now after being stabbed and punched. I think she'd be yelling this. Just, I got a job to do. I'm here to do that job. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you feel. I don't care about you. I guess it should be her turn then. She's going to put her hand on whatever part of her that got stabbed. And yeah, like around her like chest gut area, and superheat her hand to cauterize the wound. She's gonna look directly up at you, and she has nothing to fight. She only has her shoot, So she is going to try and blast you with her radiation. Ooh, you know what?
You got +2 last time.
To fight, yeah, but I'm not going to do that. I think
Okay.
she's going to go nuclear. I think this is going to affect everybody, including her allies, including the gorilla.
Man, just stealing my whole I decided to blow up the zone. You decide to blow up the zone. What a hack.
She's going to like superheat her hand, cauterize the wound, scream in pain, and then continue that scream as she just starts like Super Saiyan glowing, but instead of like a gold aura, it's green. As the radiation is now so dense and powerful that you can like start seeing like the heat waves coming off of her, and just the whole room gets wavy as she's fully just having a nuclear meltdown.
That's not
So
good.
I guess everybody roll physique. It's the only thing that would get you out of this. The monkey's gonna roll its physique. It got pretty good. He's only gonna take 1 shift of physical stress and have a -2 to all of his physical stuff.
He's a very tough monkey.
So yeah, Luke and Kayla, roll whatever you want to get out of this. Whether you want to like jump out a window with athletics or
Daniel, I have a question.
Yep.
My question is, because I still have her powers, can I just absorb all the radiation?
No, unless you can use physique, but like this is still her attack against you, so you'd
meant-
still be taking the shifts of damage.
Oh, I meant as like to try and. I mean, I guess that's what would allow me to use the physique rules, like to try and absorb the radiation as she's producing it, so it doesn't hurt me.
Sure.
Like, yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant as just like a. Can I do this instead of taking any damage?
No, well, no. I mean, if I can't absorb enough of it, I'll take some damage. Yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely roll a physique about it, but we'll
Of
see what
course.
happens.
Cool. That's not gonna be. It was a 7. It was a 7 or an 8.
It's a 7.
Can I use a fate
Oh
point
no,
on that?
it's the 8. The 7 was the monkey.
Can I use a fate point on that, please?
Sure.
I'm gonna.
How many you got left?
I'm gonna re-roll that. Actually, would it be mathematically? Yeah, I'm gonna try and avoid taking that damage as much as possible. Marginally better. Oh no, it's a 5. Sorry.
So Kayla, what are you gonna do for your fate point?
You study energies like as your profession. You should know how to block them.
You helped proofread the paper that she wrote that led to the experiment which gave her these powers.
What thing are you using to reroll, Luke? Aspect. That's what I'm looking for. What aspect are you using?
I would love it if I could. I would love it if I could just get away with the fact that, like, because I am still a genius level geneticist, I just sort of understand, like, okay, here's the most efficient way to use these powers.
All right. Would that be you using her powers for the scene, though? I
Yes.
don't think
No,
so.
no, that is. Oh no, yeah, because I assume it's because being normally immune to radiation, I think is the passive thing. I think trying to like actively negate the effect of what is effectively a nuclear explosion, I'm okay to count that as using up the powers.
All right.
That
And
feels
Kayla, you getting exactly the same thing on that roll means that you don't spend the fate point. So you are good on not spending the fate point. You are about to take 5 shifts of damage, though.
so it's the 8.
Yes.
Okay.
Minor consequence.
Yeah. For you, because you have that base level immunity to her power with radiation stuff, now that you have crossed the threshold, now you get that -2 to all of your like physical type stats like fight and physique and things like that. You get a radiation sickness. That being said, because of this big blast, everybody in the room you're fighting has it. I didn't even roll for the tiger shark thing. I forgot that it was around. I'm just gonna say that melted it because it's a weird combination of animals. Yeah, its DNA is not very stable, so it's gone.
Trying to
Gorilla
go
Man, on the other
mammal
hand,
and
is 100% gorilla, so he's fine.
yeah, trying to go mammal and fish is always dicey.
It came into the room already dying.
So that's her turn.
Was that all the bad guys' turn this round?
I guess because anytime an animal goes, it counts as Dr. Monster.
Dr. Monsters? Yeah.
So I think that's all the bad guys gone, and now it's back to the apartment area with it would have been Spindle, but he's in a cocoon at the
dead.
moment.
Yeah.
So I guess it has to be back to Doc.
Sweet. I do have an idea.
Yeah.
Mr. Missile here, he's got a jetpack, right?
Yeah.
One might describe that as a mechanical device.
It's not computerized, but it is mechanical.
Tell you what, doesn't matter. I can. Excuse me. Let me just reach back there. I just gotta get at something real quick. All right.
Give me a crafts roll, I guess.
Yeah. This is exactly the thing I'm good at.
I'm not even gonna give that succeeds with style for whatever I was gonna give you.
Oh my gosh.
Because it's not
Eat
something
my
you
ass,
can
Mr.
defend
Missile.
against. The jetpack does turn off.
Oh, that's not what I was trying to do.
Oh, what are you trying to do?
So with that, I would like to use. This is another thing that we do not know the rules of fate very well, but as far as I can tell, special effects are a thing you can do when you succeed with style instead of the effects of succeeding with style. You just succeed normally and you get the special effect, right?
Yeah.
I would like to use Special effect, extra action is this. You can split your shifts between 2 different yet related actions, adding a +1 to each action.
Yeah.
I would like to split that shift, and I would like to just redirect. I would like to just basically take partial control of the jetpack, and can I just redirect us into wherever Loom is?
No.
No, I can't redirect
I
at
know.
Loom.
I don't know how, because this is just basically, it's not connected to the internet, so you can't like control it mentally. And using your hands to do it, there's not really a way for you to like, because disconnecting it. How do I don't see a way for you to like do it without bending metal, and that's beyond Craft's role. Like you could definitely stop it from moving with a Craft's roll, but you can't redirect it with a Craft's roll because there wouldn't be a way to do it without super strength of bending metal. Like you wouldn't be able to take it apart and have it still work. Even succeeding with style, that's not like if I said you could
Dang.
succeed with style on climbing a tree, you can't kick the tree down so you don't have to climb it type deal.
That I don't think that simile works. Wait,
No.
I don't see.
I guess it depends on how you're
How does
like
this
how you're
yeah.
imagining the jetpack to look. Like if it's the kind of jetpack like from Halo or whatever, there's 2 like little small jets on it. You could just say like
Yeah,
I
I was
mean, there
picturing
has to
'cause
be
he's been
like
upgraded. I was assuming this wasn't
'cause
just a rocket
it's
anymore. This
also
was like a
if it
proper jetpack.
is it like a rocket where it's like it is because like does it steer itself where he's like a dolphin by just how he moves his body
Yes.
through the air current?
Okay, this is so much more low tech than I thought it was.
Yeah, no,
I thought
he
they
has
gave him like
indestructibility and strapped a rocket to his back. He is
I thought they gave him a better jetpack.
well. It's got a better fuel capacity, but he's only going to do it for the one thing.
No, yeah, we were
Oh
both
my
imagining. We were both imagining. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, Jamie. Your best
Yeah.
bet might be to roll physique to just grab him by the head and try and steer him by physically moving his head in different directions.
That is definitely not a thing that I can do. I have 1 physique.
But yeah, you with the grapple, you can definitely shut the jetpack down.
Well, I was gonna say I do have another ability.
Yeah, this is also a very important thing to communicate exactly what you want to do before you roll.
Can you, with your
Yeah.
crafts roll, can you just
I
disconnect the
apologize.
can you just disconnect the can you disconnect the rocket from his body and then just you know what, if he's indestructible, just surp him down to the ground like Dr. Strangelove and he'll absorb the impact.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, I don't really care. He's not really the threat. I was mostly trying to rocket into Loom as quickly as possible.
Yeah, but then you call an Uber
Yeah,
back.
but I have another ability. I have a separate ability. Useful devices. I have any number of things. Blah 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 blah. I can spend a fate point to just have the useful device on me. Can I just have on me a like? How do I describe this? Basically, like a specialized aperture type thing. That I can just slap onto the end of the jetpack that will direct it via the fire expulsion. You know what I'm talking about?
That sounds too specific.
Well, yeah, that's why I spend a fate point on it.
I mean,
No, that's
if you
fair,
can
that's
tell
fair.
me what else you would be using it for, or why you'd have it other than specifically to slap onto a jetpack.
This was this was a thing I was tinkering with for the Epiphany bots.
Doc,
Basically-
you wanted a jetpack for yourself.
Well, I was gonna say, like, it's not technically meant for a jetpack. It was meant to be like focusing the blasts into lasers for the Epiphany bots, but it'll work for this. Probably. Might melt. Yeah.
I don't know. I think the reality is you're trying to move him with crafts, and you would have needed physique to do it.
Dang. Alright.
The crafts roll will shut the jetpack down, but that's as much as you can do with it because of how it is just a rocket and nothing else.
Well, shoot. Apologies for being quiet. I'm thinking. Can I? I'm sorry to be holding up the game with minutia. Screw it. Can I just do what I have described here? Just disable his jetpack, and I'll spend a fate point on useful devices. I just have little like foot repulsors, so
Yeah.
I won't crash and burn. It's just like,
Yeah.
yeah, break the jetpack. He lets go and starts panicking, and I've just got little like kind of things, and I just zoop back to the battlefield.
The thing is, you got an 8 in crafts. You definitely have the repulsor. I will say, he wouldn't have let go of you, but you can, as soon as you can break the momentum with your own jet boots and start moving in that direction. That is a lot more feasible than like putting a thing on his jetpack. Having your own rocket boots is absolutely something you can spend the fate point on to do what you're trying to do. He would not have let you go, but you were going in the other direction than he wanted to be going.
Very cool. I'll just say that's the end of my turn. It's just like I'm back in the zone.
All right. I'm gonna say it is Loom's turn. And he is going to get out from the thing he was hiding behind from the blast. Grab the cocoon, use his own strings to tie it around his own back. Look at you flying back this direction, give you a salute ironically and a middle finger wholeheartedly, and jump through his own portal.
You know, next time you can just say, "I have a plot thing. You can't kill Loom."
Well, no, he succeeded to get away from your blast.
Well, I thought he's just
Oh
still
no!
spinning.
If you stopped him, you would have stopped him.
Oh, shoot! All right.
Yeah, no, he just only took his 2 stress box from the blast because he rolled really well to get away.
Yeah. No, I meant like it. Yeah. Once you did that, I was like, "Oh, that was why you were like, no, you can't do that." I thought you were just trying to do it subtly, and I was
No,
being
it's
dumb and
just
not
the
picking it up.
description you gave of what you were trying to do of like didn't mesh with the way that I was imagining his missile pack thing, and also like the piece of equipment you described I thought would not really be something that you'd feasibly have or work for this. It was a difference in like how we were imagining the scenario.
Yeah. Yeah. It
You
really
know.
comes down to the fact that there's only so much as it turns out, there's only so much you can do with what is effectively a missile.
Yeah, that's why they call him Mr. Missile.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, when every problem you're facing is a nail, it should just become a hammer.
you see he reaches down to like a radio thing on his wrist. Mission was a success. We can head home, everyone.
I'll be
And he
taking
just
that.
sort of like drops down from you on a wingsuit, and you can give chase if you want. As from your perspective, the two of you in the apartment don't really hear, like, you can't hear their headset, but the monkey man says, "All right, it's time to get out of here," and then grabs her and jumps out the window. And it's up to you guys to pursue.
Oh, the monkey grabbed the radioactive lady.
Yes, and they are leaving.
Oh no. OBS Studio might have just dropped. Hold on.
We still have your stream, right, Caleb?
Are
I can
we?
also,
Are we?
I guess, check
are-
my stream.
Are we giving chase? Oh wait. More importantly, Daniel, is Dr. Monster leaving?
You haven't checked on him.
When I see them leave, I scramble to go check on him because he's who I actually care about.
There is a big hole in the wall at the end of the hallway that he got smushed up against, leading to the street outside.
If I look down at the street, can I see him scurrying?
Oh no, he's been gone. He left the second you stopped paying attention to
Okay,
him.
he's a coward who fully ran away.
Yes.
Oh my god. Nothing like the original Dr. Monster. That guy was a hero in a Giga Chad and had a huge wang.
He left before he was told he was allowed to.
It's exactly what the.
Yeah, I think that I did lose stream, unfortunately.
Damn it.
RIP stream.
Well,
Alright.
no, like the video is still good, but like it's just gone. It's just like we lost it right now.
Oh, but we
basically.
have it recorded.
Like everything's recorded. It's just we
Okay.
lost like right when like Spindle disappeared, basically.
Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, do we want to give chase on these guys, or are we kind of happy licking our wounds?
I mean, I'll come in over the.
He confirms with you that there's like nothing wrong, and that everything's okay on his end.
I'll come in over the communicator. Hey, was the schizophrenic important?
Are you talking about Ivan?
Oh, hey, it's a fun one. Yeah, yeah. I think it's no, it's not Ivan. It's Isaac. That one. Yeah, they got him.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Got him?
I like
He's
them.
dead?
He shared his Dunkaroos. Yeah.
W reference.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the clone guy, not the clone guys. One of the other Isaac guys, like, grabbed him.
So he's just gone?
I mean, I don't know where they went. I don't do magic stuff.
But he's not with you.
No, he's somewhere else. Good question.
Yeah.
Sick.
Or I will say you can track it for a second, but it does lose signal after a little bit.
Before that second, do I have an idea? And
I think you know
of
exactly what you meant.
yeah, all right.
He's in the Atlas building.
Of course he is.
I'm gonna destroy it again.
All right.
I'm trying to decide whether or not Veer would want to go after the gorilla and the radioactive woman.
It went great for you last time. I think you should do it.
And this is where I reveal I want to play a different character and Spindle's dead.
Um,
I vote
I
you go
mean-
to. I'm
I
sure I'll
mean,
be.
we could go after these two and interrogate them for information. Great. I would like to take a running start and leap out the window as my rib cage bursts out of my back and forms a large set of leathery bat wings to carry me off. As I am in hot pursuit.
It is just very King Kong-esque as a large gorilla is holding this half-conscious woman as he is like leaping from building to building.
Okay. I'm just yelling back behind me, like, Sally, you got one shot to oh no, that or because we're in public and I think I would respect the use of the identity thing for now. He just yells back and says, Epiphany, you got exactly 10 seconds if you want to use your powers to exert some tact over the situation. Otherwise, I want to do this my way, and whatever's on the other side of that wall is gonna get real flat real fast. Put a cage around him, just lift him in midair.
All right. Gonna be his athletics to jump out of around where the cave is, or the cage is. Go ahead and roll light construct crafts.
Can we do a team attack here?
Yeah.
Great. You know what? Fuck it. as I'm flying through the air, you're putting like a cage like in front of him, or where's the orientation of this cage then? Okay. Great. You know what? It's as he like jumps out of the way to try and avoid the cage, Veer is going to slap the side of the watch. And he's gonna copy Soleil's powers. I am going to, you know, when you're trying to catch like a lizard or a cockroach or something, and you like put something behind it to scare it into going the opposite direction into the thing you're actually going to use. I'm gonna try and catch him in a giant butterfly net or like a giant cup, and then scoop him into your cage. Which would be crafts because it's your same role.
You literally just need a positive roll. That works. The gorilla does not have any fate points.
Yeah, just for funsies, I do think it is in fact a giant cartoon butterfly net.
Stop being endearing.
So you have him caged.
No, I take it back. Sorry, broom and dustpan. Broom and dustpan. Final answer.
No. I will not get put back in a cage. You can't do this to me.
I land on top of the cage, grabbing onto the bars with the wings, and I tell him menacingly that it's either going to be a cage or a coffin. You can take your pick, depending on how much we like, or is it depending on how happy we are with the next? What do you think? 5, 10 minutes of conversation?
I'd rather the coffin. At least then I'll get treated like a person.
Uh,
And you think it's humane? You think you're treating them like people? Look, all I'm saying is that the rate of recidivism. No, we're not. We're not getting into this.
Great. Marvin.
This is too much me
right?
looking at the camera saying,
Yeah, just Marvin, right?
no.
Whatever.
Who? So wrong.
Uh,
He also didn't give you his name.
oh, great. Then I just go, great. Then I call him. What's a famous gorilla from real life?
Harambe?
Magilla gorilla?
I was gonna go with Prince Kong. As a diminutive, implying that he is in fact smaller than King Kong.
Duke of the Kong Kingdom.
Great. You know what? I'm gonna look back at Soleil. I'm gonna say, do you think the I'm gonna say, do you think the other one's got a place to is it the place to hold these two over at is it over at that other over the other location? It's pretty good. As a and I say if I'm busting out the old playbook, then this part might take a while. And I'd like to just for funsies because it's his special interest.
You know what? I wanna make one attempt at an intimidation check. So I'm gonna roll rapport. Daniel.
It would be provoke for intimidation, right?
Well, no, provoke is I'm trying to specifically I guess it would be provoke. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like to specifically get them to take an action. But I guess that would be provoke. Yeah, it's to my knowledge, provoke is like let's see.
So to avoid confusion, what do you
So
want
fear.
what result do you want to happen?
I want him to get a scurred and go, okay, fuck, or yeah, like, okay, fuck, man, sure, whatever. I'll tell you what you want. Like, I'm trying to get him to give me the information about like what is the plan here? Where did they take Igor? What is happening right now?
Yeah, I feel like that would be provoke.
Cool.
Because rapport would be you doing it, but nice.
No, I'm agreeing. I googled it. I googled the effective provoke.
I'm gonna roll this
as-
monkey's will.
Mhm.
As Mirza is now fallen unconscious after
Uh,
using her big nuke power.
okay, I'm gonna ask him. They probably briefed you on who I am, and it's like more importantly, they probably briefed you on who my father was. I don't know if that means much to you nowadays, but back in the day, he had little something he'd say when he was about to really just tuck into something interesting that came across his table. And I kind of put a hand up to the bar, and I'm going to slowly extend one of the finger blades that I can make just out uncomfortably close to his personal space. As I'm going to say, you seem to be under the impression that if you just don't tell us what we want to know, we're just going to kill you. But you don't have permission to die until you have proven that you are no longer useful to me. So you can either tell us what we want to know, or if you feel the need to make peace, you should do it with yourself. Because the only God that's going to be listening to you is me.
I guess roll the provoke against that 5.
Mm-hmm.
Romantic.
Nope.
All right.
I'm gonna use a fate point to re-roll that.
Go ahead.
Because I'm a scary Nazi monster man.
Scary Nazi monster man.
He is a scary Nazi monster man.
Can I use my final fate point to invoke the fact that I've currently got weird wings and knives and shit growing out of me?
It'll get you to succeed with a cost.
I'm fine with that.
The cost being you didn't take any stress boxes, right?
I did.
I
took a 3 stress box.
Take your 1 stress box as the giant gorilla you're attempting to intimidate grabs the spike that you put into the cage and snaps it off of your body.
Yeah.
I don't need to make peace with any god or man. I'll tell you what you want to know, not because you're anything above me, but because it's too late and there's nothing you can do about it. Plus, I don't even know all of what you need to know. See, the genius of our employer is that he tends to not tell everyone who works for him everything for that plausible deniability. All I know...
Right, because the giant monkey is going to end up testifying before Congress.
Wouldn't be the first time.
And it won't be the last. All I know is that I was sent to kill you, or at the very least, stop you from answering any distress calls while a primary target was captured. the primary target was captured, and thus my mission is over. That's all they told me, and that's all you get to know. Yeah. And then he points at Isaac. Or not Isaac, he points at Veer. He's the secondary target. It was
Little me.
distract or kill you. So you couldn't answer any distress calls. You, looking at Soleil, are different. Boss didn't want us to harm you. They didn't... How do I put this in a way that won't give anything too much away? They didn't think you'd make it in time.
Flight still takes time.
So can he. But the danger of hiring those less intelligent than you is that when they hear you shouldn't harm this person, it's no, that isn't the case. How do I'm trying to figure out how he would phrase this, but I'm going to come out and say what my thought process was as the DM, because I'm having a hard time of figuring out how he'd phrase it, is they didn't think that the idiots he hired wouldn't just kill you.
I see. It was like, if I say go easy on her, they still might kill her.
Yeah, it was worth
Specifically.
the risk of failing the mission for you to not die.
Hey, so I don't mean to interrupt, but it is late and I work tomorrow.
That's
Me
fair.
too.
Yeah. We gotta wrap this up.
Yeah.
I just want you to know as well, the only thing that I had planned for this session was these two little side combats. I think what I might have to start implementing is no talking on other people's turns. Because that was the bulk of the session, was
Well, I
other
don't
people
mind
talking on
long
other people's turns.
If I didn't
Um,
have work, I wouldn't even be worried about it.
Yeah. Apologies for my part in that.
Ditto.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's the information that you can get out of this gorilla is the guy that they captured was target alpha. They just needed to get him, and they needed to stop the other heroes from Red Rocket is currently in Ukraine at the moment.
That's a Crimson Combat.
Yeah, different guy entirely.
He was basically far enough away from the country to not matter. So they didn't have to waste manpower stopping him. So the only threat within the city that they didn't want to, that they could deal with killing, was Monster Man.
Speaking of which, as long as we've got him here, I don't really care what happens to the orangutan here. So, you want to button this up and kill your nemesis real quick?
Yeah, she is starting to like bleary-eyed, like wake up.
Decent point. Honestly, just do you want to keep her and just drop him? And I look down, like, pretty sure from this height he would just splat. Wait, you're letting him go?
I would like to be let go if that's on an option on the table.
Nobody asked you.
Indubitably.
Who says indubitably? Oh my god, this is Jake Master all over again. And uglier.
And for the record, I do know who your father is. Without his research, I wouldn't exist. So we're like brothers, you and I.
Hey Daniel, are you gonna be mad if I just stab this guy in the face?
I mean, you can't kill him. He's already proven that he's strong enough to snap your bone spike thing, so you're gonna have to like drain all of his fucking what's it called? Like he'll get a roll to fight back, and you're out of fate
Right.
points. It's not gonna go well for you. This is the one man who thinks 100 men could kill a gorilla type.
Listen, Veer would be the one man who genuinely believes he could fist fight a gorilla and win. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah.
Whether or not he can is irrelevant. Honestly, then for the sake of it, I'm gonna say we should just take them both back to the lair, lock him up, and see if we can just get any useful data out of him. Worst case scenario, we cut his head off, and we cut his head off, and the other one like plugs a robot brain into his body, and we can drive him around like a controller. Be kind of cool though. You don't have to explain to the hostages that we're taking them hostage. It's pretty self-evident.
You don't want to have an interaction with your NPC? Sure. Yeah, she can still have been unconscious for that then. I was just having her wake up so that you could talk to her when, because apparently I keep saying that this is your season, and then here I am giving your NPC, and you're like, what if you just knocked her out again? Yeah. So she has not woken up, and you get her to a different location. Yeah, bringing them to the lair is the worst thing you could possibly do. All right. Where the hell am I? Oh yeah, it's like all like 6 in the morning ish about at this point, or no, maybe not 3 hours have passed. Maybe it's like what did I said it was 3, so like maybe 4:35 in the morning. What plans? I was supposed to kill your creepy boyfriend, and well, you keep going over to his house. I don't see a difference.
One of them's purple.
No, no. I don't see a difference as in they're the same person to me.
That's clone phobic.
Is what?
Clone phobic.
Yeah. It's just
Oh shit! Is this actually clone racism?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Not specifically at clone, but she's just like, no, that's different. They have the same body. Like, they're Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hiding It, and the point of that play was that they're the same guy. God, don't you read? You went to college.
You can't accuse somebody of not reading when you don't know the difference between a novel and a play.
Well, I liked the musical better.
You just I like.
Will
the
you stop
music.
doing that? It's rude. I was getting paid for that. I think it was rude for you to stop me from doing my job. I don't hate you because you won that Atlas competition. I hate you for everything else. I hate you for everything you put me through in college. I hate you because when I needed you, you weren't there for me. You selfish bitch. Now, it's not just about having the powers. I just you were always too busy for me, okay? You just you were always off doing something cool and fun and cost a lot of money and that I didn't have. That's not it's not that easy. I don't know, it's gonna make this sound really pathetic if I say out loud exactly why I'm sad, so I'm just gonna not do that. 'Cause, like, that way I'll sound less pathetic. Like, I think I said enough. I think I was very clear. No, 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 that was different. I had just gotten my powers and I was going through some sort of horrible psychotic break. Getting my powers really messed me up. The whole Gala thing was not me. But after that, Atlas saw my potential as more than just a scientist and wanted to give me field work, so they started paying me for this, and let me tell you, it pays a lot better. That sucks. Oh, look, I don't really know what you want to get out of this. I think the "we could have been friends" ship sailed years ago. I kind of like what I do now working with Atlas. Well, again, the first time I did that, I wouldn't really count that as me. This time it's me. Who's Isaac? No, not ringing any bells. Huh. Couldn't tell you. I mean, I just kind of wasn't. They just told me to kill someone, and they really only told me about my job. No, they told the other scientist more than me, who then told the gorilla. Like, I don't think you understand. The gorilla wasn't getting paid for this. No offense. None taken. Well, he's apparently like something else going on in the plan. I don't know what, but I don't know. He must have been doing something. Not sure what he was doing, but he had a bigger role to play in the plan than I did. I just had to kill that guy. I tell her whatever you want. I'm basically dead anyway. Well, the old me. Wow, not even gonna let her go to prison. Just gonna let Veer kill her.
Seriously? You're not gonna take care you're not gonna take care of this? Hmm. Well, all right then. Now Daniel, Luke has a question for you.
Yeah.
Would you prefer, because I have a thing, would you prefer that these NPCs be left alive?
I can always make another hyper intelligent gorilla.
Okay, but I
I
mean specifically her.
I was gonna say with her, again, I have more stuff that I could do. Like if we wanna like this could maybe not be the end of the conversation and maybe another fight later down the line she could break a little bit more.
Uh, Great. Then in that case, Veer is going to smile like a sadistic kind of serial killer grin as his arm just kind of stretches and like the fingers kind of crack and lengthen as the big like 9-inch long black nails extend, and he very Freddy Krueger-esque just starts walking towards them, dragging the claw along the wall. It's like, well, little Miss Sunshine back there, as they decide, has kind of signed off on this being the last of you. So looks like, and I'm not exactly too inclined to do this little dance a third time. So hope you understand. And he's gonna just raise the hand up in the air like, I know this is normally the point where I ask if you have any last words, but I actually really don't care if you. And then suddenly his eyes shoot back into his head and his skin begins to turn purple. And then suddenly he's just there. What the? What? Huh?
Oh, it looks like the more reasonable one is here. Greetings, friend.
Epiphany! Would you mind would you mind catching me up? Uh, has just a lost look on his face. Because from his point of view, he was like, all right, well, I got an early day tomorrow. So, and he laid down in bed. All right, time for a good night's sleep. And then woke up with his shirt torn off, covered in like mild radiation burns and his own blood. So, abandoned warehouse with the radioactive woman from the gala and a talking gorilla. Right. Mm-hmm. This is a like calling hassle situation, I guess. I'll right. I'll call Jack. And let him know. We gotta just call Hassel like, hey, we got a live one for you.
Well, the first time she got away is because
Oh no,
Grim
yeah,
Reaper
that
was
was
there.
yeah.
Yeah, also I don't know if you caught that, but your what's it called? Your light beam power, if concentrated big enough, like in perhaps a big explosion, that level of power did do double the roll against one of the avatars of these things.
Yeah.
You wanna lock
So
that in for later?
Yeah, no, I guess we just that's all I can think of to do. It's a convenient excuse to keep